Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. We're back. Now, this is our normal scheduled time. So earlier today was a little unorthodox because normally we don't rock at that time of the day. We wait till everybody come in and take off their weathered emotions from work, from play, from grinding, from hustle, whatever your choice is within the rat race to success, and allow you to relax and be focused on a basketball mindset or a sports mindset. But before I get into all of that, let's start off the monologue the way it's supposed to be. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And big ups to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV, powered by Flight himself. And we want to ingratiate ourselves with the opportunity of Flight inviting us into his space and integrating us into onto his platform. But we always have to recognize that there are 3 stages and degrees on entering Flight Sports TV. Before you get comfortable after the monologue, 1, hit that like button. Please do not neglect the opportunity to hit that like button because you be negating yourself. 2, hit the subscribe button. If you are not yet subscribed to Flight Sports TV, what a shame. What a shame. I mean, come on now. Why wouldn't you want not to be subscribed to Flight Sports TV? With all the allure, with all the attraction, with all the entertainment and sometimes foolishness at Flight Sports TV, why would you not want to be subscribed to this? Finally, hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And it is incumbent on us to offer you the opportunity to witness and be bestowed in an exuberant experience. Because why keep it to ourselves? I mean, that would be non-altruistic. Why keep it to ourselves when we are charitable and sharing people? And if you happen to feel a little giffy, please extend your generosity to Flight Sports TV in the form of digital form, that is. Cash App, Super Chat, PayPal. We accept all digital currency from your generosity. And from the extension of that kind act from you, you can see how we will continue to provide an exuberant experience, and also, you putting skin in the game. Be a part of something that's building and trending in the right direction. And that way you can have grassroots here at Flight Sports TV and sprinkle a little skin in the game. And how good that make you feel if you happen to be in an affordable position to be able to extend your generosity and allow it to sprinkle over Flight Sports TV. Now, keep in mind, let's not get it twisted. We accept the things that jingle. Yes. The loose things that jingle in your pocket, we accept. But we prefer those silent material that folds, that may have a blue stripe on it. But if it don't have a blue stripe on it, if it folds, send it. And send it immediately, and send it without shame or care. Throw it in the air like you just don't care here at Flight Sports TV. Because we're not ashamed to offer you the opportunity to be financially attached to Flight Sports TV. And we have our share. We get our share. But sometimes we have to remind some of our patrons to be more giving as we are more offered. There has been a whirlwind of activity in the NBA tonight as the NBA have reached and crossed over its trade deadline. And there are still kerfuffle surrounding all the moves and non-moves that have been made amongst the 30 teams that currently compose the NBA. One of the big winners, in my opinion, is the Charlotte Hornets. Definitely the Charlotte Hornets. They really are my biggest winner. I mean, Detroit, you have Milwaukee with Patrick Beverley. That is a win-win situation right there. How could you lose when you need defense and you got somebody who's willing to play defense and don't care about his stat sheet? He can have a triple negative single. But long as he got some steals, some deflections, and make the play that wins the game, as in Patrick Beverley, you can't go wrong with that, right? Now, you got movement with Toronto. You got movement with Indiana. Indiana, they're not done, right? They are still trying to improve their team. And I think on the cusp of the Indiana improvement, I think it generated a lot of movement from the bottom feeders in the Eastern Conference. And this is why I believe Detroit and Charlotte Hornets and the Washington Wizards have stirred the pot a little bit and offering some of their top talent from their roster in order to improve by subtraction. I think it's a wonderful thing that bottom feeders get involved in these kind of whirlwind trade discussions to try to enhance the play of their team, because they are trending in a backwards direction, which is basically the antipode of a championship oriented culture. So these teams, Detroit, Charlotte, and Washington, have done some wonderful things in this trade deadline as we cross that threshold. And now we're entering into the buyout market. And then you're going to have players on the buyout market. Gordon Hayward might still be on the buyout market. I don't know if OKC will do anything with Gordon Hayward in his contract because it's expiring. So they would definitely love to have that money back into their purse strings as a means to operate in the future to make this team even better than what it currently is. And that's scary. Minnesota, you know what I'm saying? Chicago, surprise. Chicago stayed pat, basically, right? They didn't really do anything. They had opportunities arising with Kobe White, Patrick Williams, DeMar DeRozan, and Zach. And Zach was hell-bent on being in purple and gold, but that didn't work. So since that didn't work, instead of Chicago doing any shenanigans, Zach went and had surgery. So that killed a lot of that opportunity right there. So nothing's springing out of Chicago. They're going to remain who and what they are and see if they can break into the play-in tournament as a fixture, come down the stretch of the second half of the season. The Utah Jazz, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Suns have some movement. Lakers, nothing, right? The Lakers didn't do anything. Nuggets, I don't think did anything. Trailblazers didn't do anything. Trailblazers is a 15-win team right now. I guess they Malcolm Brogdon and the talk with Malcolm and maybe Shaden Sharp, but Shaden Sharp, he having surgery, so that probably killed any interest from teams that might have been trying to circle the wagon around Shaden Sharp. But Malcolm Brogdon is a surprise. He definitely have all-star potential. Malcolm Brogdon. A lot of people sleep on him because he just kind of a Tim Duncan point guard, right? Just get the job done. Don't say much. I mean, not fancy. Just wholesome point guard and get the job done. But they keep Malcolm Brogdon, so there's not going to be much movement with Scoot Henderson moving forward with the Trailblazers this season, unless some kind of injury or something to that nature take place for the Portland Trailblazers up there. So there's a lot of basketball in action tonight, and people are still conversating about the trade deadline. The Warriors seem to stay pat. Spurs, no movement. Orlando, I don't think there was any movement. But what about Cleveland? Cleveland didn't do anything to improve. So Cleveland must be happy with their third. I think they're the third seed in the East. They're above New York. So I think that's what is telling about the Cleveland Cavaliers. By them being above New York, they feeling that, okay, we're cool. New York is behind us. The Nets, a little movement, but not really much. They're a 20-win team, so they're still in the hunt for a nice seed in the play-in, maybe 8th, 9th. You know what I'm saying? So they're in good. The Mavericks had some movement. Yeah. PJ Washington to the Mavericks, Grant Williams to the Hornets. We already know with the Knicks. The Knicks has been tremendous in this trade deadline situation, or maybe not say trade deadline because they was active way before the trade deadline. But in this trade season scenario, the New York Knicks has been tremendous and aggressive in moving forward. We thought we would get more aggression from the Philadelphia 76ers based on Joel Embiid being absent for a protracted period until he heals, as he went under the knife. So they were expecting back this season. They looked at really dampered and darkened that Joel Embiid would not be a part of the remainder of the season. But fortunately for the 76ers, that is not the case. The big behemoth will be back. The monstrosity of a human being, current MVP of the league, will be back, but he will be ineligible to win any of the solo accolades. Now, I don't know if he can be all NBA. Not sure of that, but I think he's disqualified from any of that. But I don't think that's something that is stamped on Joel Embiid's mind. I think that's the furthest thing from his mind. And what Joel Embiid wants is to have a deep run in the playoffs and reach and be 50% of representation of the Eastern Conference championship game, and hopefully be able to bounce in the NBA Finals, as that will be the first time he tread the hardwood under those neon lights. And that will be a very marquee game if Joel Embiid ever gets in the NBA Finals as a participant trying to win an NBA championship. So, like I said, Some of the games in action as I will go, the Warriors 87-74 in the third quarter over the Indiana Pacers. Curry already with 36 points. So Steph Curry heard his brother was getting traded and being up under the wings of his dad, pissed him off. And Indiana is getting the worst of it because Steph Curry had 36 points already in the third quarter, and there's plenty of time left to go. At least 16 more minutes of basketball down here in Indianapolis and Naptown. Spurs, once again, are down against the Orlando Magic, 85-69. Franz Wagner is acting a fool. As Wemby, I don't think he's playing in this one, but Wemby is watching from the sidelines what is to be Franz Wagner in an Orlando uniform down there near Kissimmee, Florida, in Disney World, putting on a doozy for the Orlando Magic, which is a 27-win team. And how surprising is that? They 3 games over 500. At big time, 15-7 at home. So they're tough out when it comes to home. And not too many people want to see the Orlando Magic when it comes time for the extended season and when the matchups are placed and are finalized. Cleveland, when we look over at Cleveland, they're up 59-51 over the Brooklyn Nets. My homeboy Jock Vaughn coaching them, Pasadena Finest. Cleveland with a stellar record. You know, nobody's talking about Cleveland. And I remember, Flight, if you remember, we made a video and I inserted Cleveland as a dark horse. It was back in autumn, so I don't know if it was in October or November. And I inserted Cleveland as my dark horse, and I gave high praise to the young man that played at Eastern Michigan that got drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers, I believe, in the second round, Imani Bates. And I gave high praise to him. So that didn't season that well. But the Cleveland Cavaliers did. Them boys up in the land has seasoned well. And Flight kind of besmirched my Cleveland take because it was the Cleveland Cavaliers and the New York Knicks in the first round, and the New York Knicks prevailed over Cleveland. And this year, I believe Flight thought New York will jump over Cleveland as a representation of the Eastern Conference big boys. But unfortunately, that didn't season well with Flight, but it seasoned well with me. So I was 1 out of 2 on my Cleveland takes. And right now it's seasoning because the Cleveland Cavaliers are 33-16 and they have a 15-8 away record, not home record, away. So that is a mark of a great playoff contender. And it shows sign that the Cleveland Cavaliers, if healthy, we're talking health now. We're not talking if there's injury to major players, but if the Cleveland Cavaliers are fully healthy going into the extended season, as we come down the second half of the season, down that stretch, that quarter stretch in horse racing, they're going to be definitely a tough out for anybody, a healthy Cleveland. So Memphis, an 18-win team, they have a horrible home record, 5-18, and basically that's because of Ja Morant not being involved fully. And when Ja Morant was involved incrementally, the Memphis Grizzlies were roughshod in the NBA. When Ja Morant first came back, he splashed back onto the hardwood, played hard, dizzle, dazzle, sensational, and had have the Memphis Grizzlies looking like a threat once again. And then boom, bam, shabam, Ja Morant broke down, and now he is out for the remainder of the season. And you can see the Memphis Grizzlies record is a reflection of that wholeheartedly. But what about those boys up in that snow? I'm talking about the Twin City. Minneapolis, St. Paul. Them boys up there in Princetown. I'm talking about Prince, the one that had the Enigma sign that didn't differentiate he or she. It just was a sign, an emblem that represented who and what he was. Purple Passion himself. Up in Minnesota, they kind of fell a little bit out of grace as the Clippers soared into the top position in the Western Conference, winning like 26 out of 6 games or 31 out of 6 games, which is miraculous for the Clippers to be able to beat the NBA up in that fashion. But I guess if you have a healthy Kawhi, a healthy James Harden, and a healthy Paul George, and a healthy Russell Westbrook coming off the bench, you got 5 Hall of Famers on one team. It almost reminiscent of, 1983 Philadelphia 76ers team, one of the greatest teams that ever assembled. And prior to that, they was one of the greatest team ever assembled to not win a championship. But in that 1983, they took on my Lakers, and Dr. J rocked the cradle over my boy, Pasadena, Michael Cooper, who I went to his basketball camp back in the early 80s, dunked on him, and they swept my Lakers, and Philadelphia won a championship, and Dr. J won his first championship and only championship as an NBA player. So that Clipper team is somewhat reminiscent of that 1983 or 82 Philadelphia 76ers team, where they just had so many outstanding players on that roster. And finally, they won a championship. But prior to that, they were just big underachievers. And I hope the Clippers don't fall into that category of having so much talent on their team, but yet a supreme underachiever. Because a lot of people, when it comes to the Clippers, they just wait for the shoe to drop. Just like people do with the Dallas Cowboys. You know what I mean? They just wait for the shoe to drop. And eventually the shoe will drop. The Phoenix Suns, they will be underway a little later on, as the Nuggets and Lakers also will be on a little later on. And we have the nightcap, the lowly Pistons are pistonless against the Portland Trailblazers, who are a 15-win team. And Portland started out really shaky, and we start to worry about our boy Chauncey Billups up there in the Pacific Northwest. That will he be able to survive? I mean, Dame Lillard's gone, and he left in bad standings, even though he got his standing ovation from the crowd in his return. But the Portland Trailblazers spoiled his return to the Moda. That Chauncey was in kind of some trouble. Did he lose a locker room? Was he too high on Scoot Henderson, or was he too dismissive on Scoot Henderson and giving Malcolm Brogdon the reins to the team a little too early? So there was a lot of question marks surrounding the Portland Trailblazers as the gates open for their season in 2023-24. But now it seems like a lot of the kerfuffle have simmered down to a bit, and now the Portland Trailblazers are looking to be digestible. So let's see how that comes along, because they're not the worst team in the NBA. The Portland Trailblazers not the worst team in the NBA. So that's a good sign for Chauncey Billups and that squad up there in Portland. So they will have the nightcap of the NBA schedule tonight. As, like I said, there are several games on the slate, even during a trade deadline aftermath of all of the movement that went across the NBA earlier today, ended at 3 p.m. Eastern. Now we can go over some of the trade deadline and some of the talk: who won, who lost, who did better, who set themselves up for the future, and to be prominent in the future. And and like I said, I'm very elated for the Charlotte Hornets because far too long in Uptown it has been dismal, right? There was a spark, 2-year spark, in the midst of a 7-year desolation, approximately 7-year desolation in Uptown. On the departure of Kemba Walker, I don't think he made the playoffs his last 2 seasons there, if I'm not mistaken. But on the departure of Kemba Walker, it just seemed like a dark, nebulous cloud just hovered over the Charlotte Hornets franchise, and there was little to nothing that the Charlotte Hornets was doing until, in the midst of darkness, there was a spark. And that spark came during a very trying times in the United States and even the world over, because there was a plague that hit the United States and the world over, that they say that was the origin was from Wuhan, China. And that plague grew and grew and grew until the whole world was shut down. No sports, no activities, stay at home. Everybody was scared. You couldn't even cough or sneeze in the presence of anybody because they're going to look at you funny and want to take your head off because they're thinking that you're spreading that virus. So in the midst of all that darkness, that worldly darkness, there was a spark. There was a spark in the 2020 draft. And this is why I cannot reiterate this enough. That 2020 draft woke up the sports world. You had Anthony Edwards, number 1. You had James Wiseman, number 2. You had LaMelo Ball, number 3. And you had Patrick Williams, number 4. And who was number 5? Onyeka Okongwu, right? Was number 5. So you had 2 Chino Hills finalists in the top 5 of that draft. And that draft, the most prolific draft, I believe, in NBA history. Not only was it prolific, it was profitable, lucrative, and the most financial investment in any draft of all the 75-year history of drafting in the NBA. And you could throw in the ABA for that matter. You can throw in the ABA. You can throw in the Negro League basketball. For those who don't know, that was existing. The Negro Basketball League. No draft have produced such a commodity that is worth nearly $2 billion. Ain't no draft did that. None. And nobody talks about it. And that's what's disturbing to me. And that's why you know that politics prevail over the NBA. The 2020 draft, the pandemic draft, when the world was shut down and when it finally opened up, a spark out of all that darkness came to be. And these young men that participated in that draft are still balling. Majority of them are still balling. And every last one of those majorities that I'm speaking about received an extension. We already know the top of that draft. LaMelo Ball, Anthony Edwards 260, LaMelo Ball 260, and then you drop down a little bit, you get to Ty 260. So this spark from the 2020 draft reignited interest in the NBA, right? Because people always talk about the Magic Johnson and the Larry Bird entrance into the NBA out of college being rivalries, and brought that same rivalry into the NBA, and it sparked something. And then Michael Jordan, the beneficiary of what that sparked, took it to a whole new level. LeBron James Kobe Bryant, right? Got that Michael spark and took it to a next level. So now LeBron James, the Kevin Durant, the Steph Curry, and those guys that have had the mantle of the NBA to a forefront and did very well, no scandal amongst them, none of the big wigs, no scandal amongst them. One of the first time ever that the NBA had this many heads representing them as the face of the NBA, and there was no scandal. No scandal on KD, no scandal on LeBron, no scandal on Steph Curry. This three-headed monster. You get where I'm coming from now? Now, 2020, that draft have produced a three-headed monster. Edwards, Ball, Halliburton. No scandal as yet. No scandal as yet. And the NBA is becoming, well, it's already global, but it's becoming more intriguing to see how far that these young men will take the NBA into the near future. The NBA is banking on it. I know you got the Trae Youngs, you got the Lucas, you got the Giannis Antetokounmpos. They're still young guys. You got the Devin Bookers. They're still young guys. But this crop from the 2020 draft is going to make the NBA even more elaborate. Because LaMelo Ball, for one, he's Showtime, right? The Charlotte Hornets stink. They're buns. They're boo-boo, right? But yet, when you put them, when they're healthy, and LaMelo Ball is healthy, rather, and you put them on stage, eyes are on Charlotte. I remember hearing Rashad McCants debating Gillard Arenas, right? And he was talking about, oh, nobody's going to Charlotte, blah, 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 blah. That could be further from the truth. Because Rashad McCants, in my rebuttal, to deconstruct that foolishness, that emotional rant, because I know you're a North Kakalakian, that emotional rant, and you're not really welcome in Charlotte, that was personal. And you was really taking shots at LaMelo Ball and Brandon Miller. That's what it really lied on. Because before Brandon Miller got there, plans were being made to renovate the Spectrum Center. You don't renovate your arena and your parking lot and everything else surrounding it and upgrade to the state-of-the-art training facility if nobody's coming to your games or watching you, because that means there's no revenue. You don't just usher out $260 million to a player who was viciously injured the season prior and don't say, well, you know what, give us a year to show you that you're reliable, sustainable, and we can talk rookie max extension. Without hesitation, they thrusted LaMelo Ball $260 million, and he has yet played one playoff game. Right? Anthony Edwards deserved every cent and even more the Minnesota Timberwolves gave him. Tyrese Halliburton, that's on the fence. I think he's an industry plant. But nevertheless, he was the first one to be announced. So with LaMelo Ball and those participants of the 2020 draft, we come to this climax right here where the Charlotte Hornets was purchased away from Michael Jordan. And half of a season under this new ownership, they just eviscerated everything Michael Jordan imprint or fingerprints was placed on. In one half of a calendar season, they got rid of 60% of their offense. Terry Rozier, PJ from the runway, Washington. I won't be saying that again, right? Unless Charlotte happened to play and we stream it and he does something in the Dallas Maverick uniform. So no more PJ from the runway. And Gordy, El Presidente, Gordon Hayward, gone. That's unprecedented in Charlotte, in Uptown, in North Kakalaki, Buzz City. That's a buzz for Buzz City. And I think Buzz City should be celebrating the departure of those characters. And the reason why I can say that with conviction is because none of those characters that I just aforementioned played stellar basketball in a meaningful game. But they was hanging on. It was hanging on a string. And the team just couldn't improve. Oh, Dex, wait a minute. You getting ahead of yourself. They was a 43 team win. I mean, they were a 43 win team. Of course it was. I told you that was a spark in that nebulous. You think there would have been a 43 win team with all of those pieces minus LaMelo Ball in that rookie season? You think they would have actually been a 43 win team? I mean, you have to be honest with yourself. Whether you like LaMelo, whether you like LeVar, it doesn't matter. Whether you like that Ball entity, that's what I'm gonna call it. Whether you like that Ball entity, it does. That's regardless of the fact. Would they have been a 43 win team in LaMelo's rookie season if LaMelo wasn't drafted by the Charlotte Hornets and they had everything they had? Because a lot of y'all try to forget Devontae Graham. A lot of y'all try to forget Cody Zeller, Bismack Biyombo. Y'all try to forget that like that never existed. Mason Plumlee. You guys act like that never existed. Like that wasn't dead debris. And LaMelo Ball helped salvage the little remaining of a asset those guys was. And that's why they was able to be traded. Now, Jalen McDaniels, that's a whole different story. He just didn't pan out. This wasn't a fit. I see the same thing in JT Thor, but I think Jalen McDaniels way better than JT Thor. I just think they can't get none for JT Thor. They have to practically just give him away. So now we're at the impetus of change in Uptown. Will we see the change that we have been seeking? Or will it be SOS? Same old shit. So that's why I was in contention. I'm not going to mention no names because people get a little emotional and they start tying their panties in a bunch and, thinking you're taking personal attacks at them. But I won't mention no names. But I had a devastating conversation where I was on the opposite end of the spectrum from this guy about the Michael Jordan dynamic. And I said, how can you purchase a team? Overvalue purchase, that is. A Charlotte Hornets team that have done basically nothing and is in shambles as we speak for $3 billion. And the person that you bought the team from is telling you what to do with the team. How much sense does that make? Would you buy a bicycle from somebody and then watch them ride it all the time? And it's your bike? It doesn't make sense on no level of business 101. I just think they didn't want to embarrass Mike. So the NBA, just say kind of go away. We're not going to shame you because you've done so much for the NBA. I mean, you turned this into from $100 million business to $1 billion business, almost a trillion. So we're not going to shame you in no way, shape, or fashion. But just go away, Mike. It's enough. Enough is enough. Take your money and run. All the Fetty money. That's all it is. Fiat money, brother. Take all this fiat money and run. Let's give it to somebody that's going to be sound about making business decisions and not be a miser when it comes to moving forward. You don't want to pay nobody because you think that they're not going to do anything with your money and they're just taking money from you. You can't even think like that when you're dealing with billions of dollars transactions and everybody's a part of that pot. And you just take yours, but don't give nothing back. You can't do that. The spark of the 2020 draft changed the fortune of Charlotte Hornets. So they win 43 games under James Borrego, the first Hispanic coach ever in the NBA. And then they double back again, I believe, and won 43 or 44 games the next season. I think they won one more than the next season. Because every year James Borrego was there, his wins incrementally increased. So those 2 years, Melo's rookie year, record-breaking, and LaMelo All-Star year, the Charlotte Hornets was a playing team at best. 43 wins, which is good, which is damn good, to be honest with you. For a makeshift team like that, with all the politics going on with Devontae Graham and the Terry Roziers and the Gordon Haywards, who not really associating himself with these group of guys because they were so unprofessional at times. So it never really meshed. It was a forced relationship. Nothing was organic except when it came time to just have fun. And one of the ringleaders of just have fun was Terry Rozier. And then he wants to come back and dump all over Charlotte, calling them a culture that has become used to not winning when you was a part of that. And it basically just vindicated me. I'm not tooting my own horn here, but you guys know how I felt about that Terry and Gordon thing, right? How I said they came down. They didn't come down for the proper R. They came down there for the wrong R. And the R that I'm talking about, they came down to rest. They didn't come to restore. They came to relax. And so Terry Rozier is much of a culprit to create such an atmosphere like that. All this he say, she say shit that he used to do, whispering this guy here, whispering that guy here, just a shit starter, to be honest with you. And Melo was able to deal with it and navigate through a lot of that. Put up the little smile, gang, yeah, whatever. And this is how him and Miles Bridges became so entwined, because they almost seemed like they was outcasts.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
So now that debris have washed away. And now it's time to clean up the mess and bring in new furniture and set the table appropriately for LaMelo Ball, Mark Williams, and Brandon Miller. And what a lot of people fail to realize when they talk down on the Charlotte Hornets is that Mark Williams hasn't been a part of the equation for a long period of time. There has been no Mark Williams. And now that the Charlotte Hornets have acquired some talent, they acquired some talent, man. This is why, it's a toss-up between Charlotte and maybe Milwaukee for the best trade. Because that Patrick Beverley going over to the Bucks, I think it hurts everybody in the Eastern Conference if Patrick Beverly holds up. So the Charlotte Hornets, to me, getting Terrence Mann, which is crucial, getting Seth Curry, which is dynamic, because Seth had already wanted to play with LaMelo Ball anyway. I think he already announced that 2 years ago. He would love to be in Charlotte. And I don't think it was because his dad, because he can see his dad anytime he wants. So now LaMelo with Grant Williams also and Bartrams have some kind of fighting chance without fighting with the players. How much relief is that for LaMelo Ball and the pathway for Brandon Miller? You never have to worry about Mark Williams, because Mark Williams play a position that none of the Charlotte Hornets really cared about except Nick Richards. They don't want to be down there banging. They don't want to be down there tussling. They don't want to be down there getting it out the mud. No. They want to be fancy and fabulous and shooting from the perimeter. You know, little prissy players. Which is an insult to somebody like LaMelo Ball. Because now you got LaMelo Ball trying to do too much too soon, rather too often. And that is to appease those who want him to go down into the paint all the damn time, when nobody else is doing it. But nobody else get criticized like LaMelo Ball. And this is why I say the Charlotte Hornets, to me, I think they stole this trade deadline thing. I really do. Dallas did get a decent player with P.J. Washington. From the way P.J. Washington liked to play, fits best with Dallas because he don't want to move. He's a statue. So he can hang around the perimeter while Luka and Kyrie wizard their way with the basketball and just give it to the dead shooters that's stuck in mud. So that's perfect for P.J. Washington to be in that atmosphere. So let's hope he swells. Terry Rozier down in Miami starting. Do your thing, Terry. You're on a winning team. Let's see if you're a winning player, because you have yet to prove that. Now, this will determine if Cliffy is who he say he is. When you got Grant Williams, a voice in the locker room, being in winning situation is a tried stone, tried by fire. He knows what it takes to win, and he knows what kind of camaraderie needs to be shoved out there. He can describe what it likes to be down and what it likes to be up. Right? He was a part of the Boston situation. So now he can share that experience with the Charlotte Hornets, who people are saying that they're dumpster fire. And LaMelo Ball is not a winning player. So now LaMelo Ball has an opportunity to do what Tyrese Halliburton did when he was uprooted in Sacramento, because apparently they must have felt that he wasn't the winning player they drafted, because they stayed with De'Aaron Fox, and they thought De'Aaron Fox wasn't a winning player, but they said one of them have to go. And I guess they made the right decision. Matter of fact, I know they made the right decision because it was a positive for both players. Now, Ty is a all-star starter. Now, the question remains about this industry plant, Tyrese Halliburton. Would he have been a starter in any other city? Or do that come along with the NBA program, whatever city they play in, a representative of that city must be present. But do they have to be a starter? No. He deserved it. Tyrese deserved it. He deserved to be an all-star starter. Based on the fact that Damian Lillard kind of struggled coming off the box. That's the only thing that caused Tyrese Halliburton to be a starter over Damian Lillard. And the All-Star game is in Naptown. So that helps. That helps the case of Tyrese. You know, because we already know Dame is the superstar. You know, people will drop their hat on the ground to go see Dame play over Tyrese. But Tyrese did earn it, and so he got it. So shout out to Tyrese Halliburton for becoming the second All-Star, two-time All-Star, and a starter. None of the 2020 draftees have started except for Tyrese. So he's the first. He wasn't the first to make it out of that draft, but he's the first to start. So sometimes it's not how you start, it's how you finish, right? So let's go back into look at what happened in some of this draft, right? As we scoured through the ESPN articles talking about the draft, you know, these reporters have their biases and they have their subjections to some degree, you know. Latest, the Indiana Pacers are waiving Furkan Korkmaz. Indiana Pacers are waiving Corey Joseph. Wow, Corey Joseph is getting waived. The Los Angeles Lakers are among the front runners to sign guard Spencer Dinwiddie when he clears waivers. So Spencer Dinwiddie could be the newest Laker. And what do that mean for D'Angelo Russell and Austin Reeves? The Phoenix Suns acquire Royce O'Neal from the Brooklyn Nets, David Roddy from the Memphis Grizzlies for a trio of second-round picks. Sources confirmed to ESPN Adrian Wojnarowski. As part of the deal, Brooklyn is receiving Keita Bates-Diop and Jordan Goodwin, while Yuta Watanabe and Chimezie Metu will go to Memphis. It's hard to even say those names. No wonder Phoenix don't want them around. The Golden State Warriors are trading Corey Joseph to the Indiana Pacers. And so we already heard that they're going to drop him. The Indiana Pacers are sending a 2029 second-round pick from the Los Angeles Clippers to San Antonio Spurs in the Doug McDermott trade, along with Marcus Morris Sr., who is expected to be waived or bought out, according to ESPN Andrew Lopez. So the buyout market is going to be pretty heavy and hectic as well. And the Charlotte Hornets have one laying in the wing, and Kyle Lowry, that he might be one of the participants in the buyout market. A buyout appears unlikely for the Los Angeles Clippers forward PJ Tucker. So they're going to hold on to him. My team, at 3:24 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Los Angeles Lakers were active in seeking deals in the days leading up to the deadline and determined any feasible trade would be a marginal upgrade at too steep a cost, according to ESPN Dave McMenamin. Now, you know, Dave McMenamin is dating that hot chick over there at ESPN, the one who always talk about the black athletes and won't talk about the white athletes. Malika Andrews. That's who she sleep with? Dave McMenamin. Okay. The team is expected to be aggressive in the buyout market. So the Lakers foregone the I'm sorry, chat. Please, I'm sorry. I'm just up here by myself, and I really can't dig into you right now, but I will. I will get to the chat in just a second. The Lakers plan to be aggressive in the buyout market, so it's going to be interesting to see who the Lakers have their pink prism eyeglass on to acquire somebody in the buyout market. A lot of these teams, like didn't reach their second apron, so they wasn't really able to do much. You know what I mean? So that's why some of it is dry that you might expect some of these teams to make moves, but they're on their second apron. And so to do too much of anything will punish the organization. The Brooklyn Nets have requested waivers on Harry Giles III, the team announced. Now, this is the interesting one. At 3:09 p.m., right after the trade deadline, this was announced. Because the trade deadline was over at 10, right?
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Listen, the trade deadline was over officially at 3 p.m. Eastern time. And at 3:09, they snuck this in. The Oklahoma City Thunder, the Thundercats, those boys on the red clay, acquired a 2028 pick swap from the Dallas Mavericks in exchange for a 2024 first-round draft pick. The 2024 pick will be sent to the Washington Wizards in the Daniel Gafford deal. Wow, that's good for Dallas, Daniel Gafford. Sources tell ESPN Tim McMahon the draft pick is the second least favorable of the Rockets' 2024 draft pick, top 4 protected. The Los Angeles Clippers' 2024 draft pick, the Utah Jazz 2024 draft pick, top 10 protected, or Oklahoma City own 2024 draft pick. You see how they snuck that shit in?
£129.9. Undefeated, he has 7 wins. 6 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, by way of Austin, here is Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Now, the Lakers stand pat. As you can see outside the Crypto.com arena, fans of the Los Angeles Lakers wanted some kind of movement, because how can you stand pat as a Laker organization when you are part of the bottom picture of the play-in tournament? So they get a little etchy and a little iggy based on Darvin Ham's rotation. So that has to be improved, or the Lakers will have an early exit back into their palacios and mansions and luxury apartments and start planning for Cancun. or Cabo. Well, now football players go to Cabo. Basketball players go to Cancun. So if they don't get that shit right in the Lakers, they're going to be, out on there going fishing. And Charles Barkley and Shaq and Kenny and Ernie, they're going to be clowning the Lakers. Even That female that be Candace Parker will clown the Lakers. So the Oklahoma City Thunder, they snuck that in. The Boston Celtics, they snuck something in too. 1 minute after the conclusion and completion of the trade deadline, the Boston Celtics are trading Delano Banton to the Portland Trailblazers for a heavy protected second-round pick, source tells Adrian Wojnarowski. And then all the other trades that happened. Oh, well, I need to mention this one as well. At 3 p.m., at the exact conclusion of the trade deadline, at 3 p.m. Eastern time, the Toronto Raptors are keeping Bruce Brown, source tells Adrian Wojnarowski. So Woj had a lot of Woj bombs on the trade deadline situation tonight. So let's go over here to this chat. Shout out to Sky. Shout out to Juju. Shout out to Wilt Stumbling 45. Shout out to Thunder Trent. Trent, you see my Detroit hat? If Trent is still around, you see that, Trent? You see that Detroit on there, Trent? Trent, don't tell me you ain't got nothing like that. You see how fly that is? That black on black with that big ass Detroit fonts. See that right there? I don't know if y'all can see it because Detroit, baby. Everybody that gave me compliments because I was in Detroit. And so I saw the hat and I was like, man, I'm finna get that shit. That hat is super fly. And it was only one black on black. They had other colors. I was gonna get this blue one with the orange, but I said, nah, that's too much Hoover Crip. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't finna get involved in that, wearing that hat. I only can wear that hat in certain sections of the city. I want to have a hat that I can wear anywhere. Nobody coming up on me talking about, you grooving, cuz? You grooving, cuz? You know what I'm saying? So I ain't finna do that. But yeah, Trent, this hat is tight. I wanted to tell you that. I'm glad that you're on the stream. This hat right here is tight. You know, that big ass Detroit right there. I don't know how well you can see it because, you know, I ain't got the best equipment on the market, but yeah, it's tight. They also had a Michigan one, right? But the Michigan one, it didn't have the right colors for me, so I didn't get it. I was going to get the Michigan one as well, you know what I mean? But the color just wasn't right. And you have to be really careful from where I'm from, you know what I'm saying, to showcase certain colors on certain part of your body, like your back pocket, your front pocket, or on your head. So it makes a big difference. Uh-oh, Spike Leak is in the building. No way. And he got a San Francisco picture. Spike, I didn't know you was a Frisco fan.
Oh, come on, man. What up, Dex? Hey, man.
What's going
The
on?
Niners. I come from a long line of Niners rappers, all right? My family's from the Bay Area, San Jose and Vallejo. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, shout out to Big Al. Yeah, Devin Vessel is definitely solid in that 2020 draft. He was I think he was drafted number 10. He was a top 10 draftee, so he was definitely a lottery pick. So listen, Spike, shout out to Frank, Pope B. Frank. Shout out to Frank B. Shout out to YOLO. Yes, I'm from Pasadena, YOLO. What you know about that?
Hey,
Oh,
Dex,
shit, YOLO. Shout out
who
to
you got in the Super
Malaya.
Bowl? Who you got in the Super Bowl?
You know what, man? Everybody's putting their money on the Chiefs, and I think it's going to be a sham. And something tells me that Brock Purdy is going to give his best impression of Joe Montana. So I'm going to rock with the San Francisco 49ers on the money line. It's not much on the money line, but I'm rocking with them.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually thinking Brock Purdy is going to play his best game of his NFL career come up Sunday. So, yeah.
Because it's too much money on the Chiefs. Everybody's putting their money on Kelsey because of that string bean girlfriend of his, Taylor Swift, and Patrick Mahomes.
Who?
And I just believe that Vegas have Taylor Swift.
Oh, okay. I'm lost, but go ahead.
You never heard of Taylor Swift? Where you been?
Who?
Where you been? Taylor Swift, the white girl, the big time pop singer. She started out singing country.
Hey, man, I must be a Mormon. I have no clue who you're talking about, Dex.
The one that Kanye West took the mic from her at the MTV Awards and tried to say that Beyonce had the best video of the year.
I don't recall, but I'll search her name on YouTube. How do I spell her last name?
Swift, like SWIFT.
Oh, okay. Like that running back, Swift, number 0.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sir Miles Swift. Oh, what about the basketball player, Sir Miles Swift?
Oh yeah, Miles
Remember him?
Swift. Yeah. Stromile. Yeah, Stromile. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you remember him? Huh? Yeah. So yeah, shout out to Jessica, no doubt, First Lady of Flight Sports TV, Basil Carpenter. I'm just going over the chat because I haven't looked at the chat. Frank B, Malaya, YOLO, Pope B Frank, Big Al. For some reason, Big Al and Pope always not intertwined. I wonder, is it? Oh, Pope was backstage. He said, "I'll be backstage here." So, he was. He said soon. Yeah. So for some reason, Big Al and Pope seem to miss each other, and that's crazy. But by you up here, Big Al might show up. So we'll see.
Yeah, Big Al will be up here any moment. You already know, Dex.
So yeah. So what you think about the draft?
The draft.
Excuse me, trade deadline. My bad. I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, I got caught up in the chat.
You know what, Dex? You might have to run by me what happened. I saw Buddy Hill was moved to Philly. I saw our guy, the shooter for Charlotte, who's the undersized.
PJ Washington.
PJ Washington got moved to Dallas for Grant. What's his name? I'm
Grant Williams.
Football season.
Grant Williams.
Football season. Grant Williams.
Yeah.
So with the 2 trades by Charlotte, it seems like they're trying to drastically reshape this roster come up this offseason. That's kind of what I'm seeing. What about you?
Yeah, and I like it as well. That's why I said earlier on the stream, Flight had a stream early today, and it kind of mixed a whole lot of stuff up. But nevertheless, I'm ecstatic. I'm very joyful that the Charlotte Hornets was this aggressive. And this is why I said between them and Philly and somewhat Detroit probably stole the trade deadline.
So Charlotte got back Grant Williams,
Terrence Mann.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
Well, hold on. Terrence Mann. No, not
Trey
Terrence
Mann. Trey Mann.
Trey Mann. Yeah, Trey Sean.
Trey Mann. Yeah, Trey Mann, which is a good player.
Yeah.
And they got back Bertram.
I don't know how he fits with LaMelo though. I don't know how he fits with LaMelo.
He could fit if he plays his cards right. He could definitely fit because
I know he can.
And this is why I say it. Let me say why I say this.
All right.
Because Spike, he has already been in the clutches of semi-greatness and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. So he knows how to stay out of the way of the star player when it's time for the star player to do his thing. So he's been on the stage with one. And that's why I say he can fit. Anything that's coming out of OKC onto a team that is heliocentric with a star could fit on any team they come to, based on the way OKC have already set things in motion.
Just saying, I do think he can fit. Oh Lord.
Yeah, we called him into existence.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me go get my weaponry in my vest.
Okay, you got your Brandon Miller defense, Spike. That's
real quick.
I saw no shit.
So I do think he can fit, but remember, he was only playing 17 minutes over there in OKC. He wasn't playing.
And he probably played 17 minutes in the Hornets.
I know. I'm saying he wasn't playing a lot next to Shea. So he was not really a actual cog in the wheel. I will say this though, Trey Mann is who he is. He is basically who Bouknight should be at this point.
Exactly. So good point, bro. Good point.
That's why the trade. That's why we know it should work, because if Bouknight was on his game, he would at least be as good as Trey Mann right now. So I think he'll add some flair and a scoring option for LaMelo. But yeah, who else did they get though? I mean, Grant Williams, Trey Mann, and the dude from Toronto, Kyle Lowry. That's it.
Well, Kyle Lowry probably will not put on a Hornets uniform ever. So he probably would be in the buyout market. So look for him to be taken somewhere in the buyout market. Same like Reggie Jackson was last season to the Charlotte Hornets. They traded Reggie Jackson to Charlotte. He never stepped foot on one portion of that beautiful aesthetic floor of the Charlotte Hornets. And shame to Reggie Jackson for that. But nevertheless, he is where he is.
Hayward's gone, and Grant Williams and Gordon Hayward and PJ Washington are gone, right?
Yes, all of that shit that Michael Jordan tried to, like you say, put together. This new guy, Rick Schnall, shit, no way. Because I don't think it's Gabe Plunkton. Because Gabe Plunkton came up under the Michael Jordan's regime, and he was probably so grateful that Michael Jordan opened up a portion of the Charlotte Hornets investment portal for him to even crawl in. So he was grateful for that. So he would never do anything to cross Michael. But Rick Schnall, that's a whole nother ballgame.
Okay, so I mean, I'll say getting rid of Gordon Hayward is a good move because you got two wings that are ready to take more of a responsibility in Miles Bridges and Brandon Miller. But other than that, I mean, they pretty much just cut some dead weight, right?
Whoa, you said something. And it didn't trigger Big Al, and thank God it didn't. You basically said Brandon Miller played so well that Gordon Hayward and PJ Washington was expendable.
Yeah. I would say, yeah. I guess we could surmise it with that, Dex. Yes.
Oh, what just happened? Huh? What did I fucking hear?
You said
You got a coming to Jesus moment for Spike Lee.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Dex. I've already said Brandon Miller's been a strong player. I said he's outplayed my expectations, but not his own. All right.
It's all good. It's all good, Spike. I'm just coming up there so make sure y'all don't say no bullshit. I'm listening though. I'm in the background.
Yeah, you hear from the check up from the neck up. But Big Al, in honesty, how do you feel about the removal of anything that stained the Charlotte Hornets based on Michael Jordan's dream?
Oh,
Michael
man,
Jeffrey
Dex.
Jordan's dream.
Oh man, Dex, I'm ecstatic, man. Because to be honest, they got picks for some of the players that are pretty much the same production wise. They got picks and they got Grant Williams, they got Trey Mann, a good backup instead of Ish Smith. You should be happy about that, right, Dex?
Yep.
They got what's the other one from the Mavericks? Who's the other guy from the Mavericks? Oh, they got Seth Curry. They got Mertens. I think it's Burton's. Yeah, man, they got a solid pickups, man. Now all they got to do is trim the fat, which Flight has already reported on that. You know, Book Night, he's gone. Trim more fat. They probably gonna get rid of your boy, old man Ish, like you've been wanting. Well, I've been wanting it too, damn it. So yeah, Trey Mann, in my opinion.
I'm still here. I'll be right back though. I'm about to tuck my son in. 1 second.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm ecstatic, Pope. I mean, Pope. They got Pope on
your
my
mind.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm happy about that, bro. Because about time, man. They making moves, my dude. Oh my God.
No, Big Al, I like it for real. You know, I've been pretty hard on the Charlotte Hornets because I just knew some shit. You know what I mean? And it was from a very reliable source. And I would never repeat it, but I just knew it was a lot of scandalousness going on with the Michael Jordan regime. And the Charlotte could have been out of this situation.
Elaborate on that, Dex, because you saying, like, when you say scandal, I mean, is it something that we hadn't talked about before on this panel?
I haven't. I don't know if anybody talked about it or not. Maybe it was time I wasn't here, but I never mentioned it, and it's pretty reliable, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Yeah, man. Like I told you before, man. I was never really happy about Michael Jordan, and the moves were so atrocious. I wondered if it was just. I wondered if the moves were even valid. If he just was allowing some shit to happen, he wasn't even paying attention. I don't know because the moves were so bad, man. But yeah,
Yeah, because and this is why I think Rick Schnall. I have to give credit to Rick Schnall, and the reason why because he is the newest member with power. Gabe Plunkton has been there, and it was much of nothing. You know, it was much of the same. So and this is why I ascribe Gabe Plunkton leadership more meat and weak than strength and force. Because, like I said, he was probably enamored with the folklore of the god of basketball. You know, that could happen. He was probably there, even though he had money, he was just starstruck. You know, I've seen a lot of people that sit at Millionaires Row for a Laker game, they're starstruck. You know, when in the Kobe era, when Lonzo first got there, you know, they couldn't get enough. And these people got hundreds of millions and even maybe billions of dollars. But their joy is basketball, and they get starstruck at times. And when LeBron came there, oh my God, was it kissing his ass? I'm not talking about the hardcore Laker fans that's not rich. Those ones was hard on LeBron because they was in Kobe's pocket. But I'm talking about, you know, these super rich guys that want super rich guys amongst them. You know what I'm saying? Because Kobe didn't really ingratiate himself with a lot of the Laker fan base. I don't know why. And this is why he never took part of any Laker recruiting or front office job. All the stuff that Jeanie have offered Kobe to make him feel welcome as a lifetime Laker, he turned a lot of that down. He just didn't want no part of it. You know what I mean? As far as help picking out a coach, he wasn't part of that process. Why they get Luke Walton? If it was up to Kobe, they would have never got Luke Walton. Because he know Luke Walton stinks. You know what I'm saying? He played with the guy. You know, but nevertheless, Kobe wasn't really much of the part of that until he won his Grammy. When he won Oscar, excuse me. When Kobe won that Oscar, and I was there on Laker night when he came and did a presentation for that book. You know what I'm saying? And he sat courtside for the Laker game, and he only stayed for a little while. And then he told people that he only came to that Laker game because LeBron was playing.
Yeah,
that's why he said he showed up. He said, I showed up because LeBron. He said, I could have been the Laker. That was the first Laker game he went to prior to his retirement.
That's deep,
After his retirement, he didn't ever went to no Laker game, no matter how much the fans clamored for the presence of Kobe. But he said to see LeBron in the Laker uniform was a must. And for Jeanie Buss to offer the Spectrum, not the Spectrum, the what was the name? What was the name of that stadium then? Staples Center. In order for Kobe to express his book, because that's what they call it, express when you read it, and you know, express his book. He said he wanted to do it at a game that LeBron was present, and that's what made him come do it. Because LeBron was in uniform. A lot of people don't like to tell that story or even highlight that story because they always want to play pity pat with LeBron and Kobe. But Kobe, out of his own mouth, said this what brought him to a Laker game in post-retirement was LeBron James.
Wow, that's deep, man. Yeah, that's deep. But you're right, because before.
And I was at that game.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, in the midst of all these Charlotte Dookie moves that you talked about, everybody kept giving Michael Jordan the benefit of the doubt because of his legacy, right?
Well, not just because of his legacy. It was more so because his legacy is already cemented. You know what I mean? You can't do nothing about Michael Jordan's legacy. Either he's the GOAT or he's not, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So that's cemented. But his acumen in business and an eye for talent. That was something that was challenging for Mike for a while. Then it had got so much criticism, and Mike, being the stubborn winner and ambitious man that he fades away. And now there's more James Jordan Jr. and Larry Jordan and Whitfield with the everyday workings of the Charlotte Hornet. And Michael kind of removed himself until Adam Silver's like, Mike, you got to be a little more present. I mean, come on. What's up, Mike? You're not having fun. You know how they talk. You're not having fun. And if you're not having fun, then why are you here? You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and so, you know, every time you see Michael Jordan, he's on his big yacht with his very nice little slim goodie, and they have living the time of their life. Kids are grown. Kids have been integrated into his financial empire. And so what is it more to do? I'm not going to sit here and be called a loser, right? So let me get out and explore the world, get into the vastness of the ocean and various seas, and spend time with the love of my life while she whispers the greatest things that I need to hear as a competing man in a world of shark and vultures.
Right.
So I'm going to get away from it all. And by getting away from it all, who's going to say, if Mitch come with an idea, who's going to say, can I get this approved? Because we already know that the Jordan boys are just figureheads. Michael Jordan is a puppet master. But best believe that at that time. Best believe that. And so when you see the moves that the new ownership have undertaken, so aggressive in half of a season. Just think about this, Big Al. Half of a season, they traded away 60-something% of their offensive output in team. How many starters went? Gordon, starter. Rozier, starter. What's his name? Gordon.
PJ Washington.
PJ Washington, there you go. PJ Washington, starters. That's 3/5 of the team. The starting team. Gone, out.
Yeah.
Got rid of Kai Jones. Kai Jones had some kind of mercurial moment. Got rid of him instantly. Chop liver. Boom. Out of here.
Which I think was a mistake.
Explain that.
Spike trolling.
Well, Kai Jones is about 7 foot, uber athletic, and he does want to be great. So
Spike,
I don't know about that one.
Spike, are you trolling or are you
challenged on that.
serious? You serious, Spike?
I've watched the interview. I watched the interview with him. I got to see him talk and kind of hear him out. And although he is young and dumb, that doesn't change the fact that he could have been a very valuable asset for the Charlotte. And I have no doubt in my mind that down the line, in the next 2 years, we will see him back in the NBA and playing very well.
Yeah, once his head gets clear.
Hey Dex, keep eating your keep eating your popcorn.
Get it out, Big Al. Get it out.
Spike.
Get it out, Big Al.
Spike. I'm about to flame Spike.
I got Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, you got Dunkin' Donuts? Yeah, eat your food because I got a flame Spike. Bro, are you serious? Kai Jones? Kai Jones is trash, dog. He looked. Okay, I give you this, Spike. When he came out of Texas, he looked okay. We thought we had something because he was a big man that shot threes, and he looked like he was a hustler. But when he got to the league, we immediately saw he was. I don't know. He had 2 left feet. He was moving fast, acting with like a chicken with his head cut off. He had no IQ whatsoever. He was just athletic.
And Spike, you seen Kai Jones when he was in the G League, or did you see him in the Summer League? Did you see the also display of basketball he was presenting?
Yeah, I watched him in the Summer League and the G League, and in Summer League he was pretty much horrible. I saw him shoot. I saw him go 0 from 10 from 3 in one game, which is like okay. But to me, That's not Kai Jones going 0 for 10 in a game is not an indictment on Kai Jones. That's an indictment
And
on
to
the
some,
goddamn coach.
wait, Spike. Wait, I have to challenge you on that because 0 for 10, I understand, right? But the way he went 0 for 10 in the shot selections, I mean, the guy was practically trying to dribble the ball coast to coast. The guy was trying to do step backs. I mean, that is not what the Charlotte Hornets have you there for.
He was taking open corner threes too. Some of those misses were open corner threes too. But I'll say this. His IQ is not high. He needs to learn how to play the NBA basketball game. He's got to crawl before he walks. I agree with that.
It's too late though, Spike.
Why is it too late?
Bro, is it really too late? He's still young.
Yeah, it's not too late.
Bro, listen. Okay, so because this is my thing to you. This is how I charge you, Spike. You shitted on Brandon Miller.
I knew it was gonna come out. He could not talk about everything was gonna be a struggle until he got to that.
Oh my God.
He was gonna be wrestling with his own consciousness until he got to that. All right, go ahead, Big Al.
you shitting on Brandon Miller and now you praise
and
yeah, then you praising Kai Jones. What kind of bizarre world do you live in, my nigga?
I'll tell you this.
I know, right?
The expectations are different. That's really what it is. The expectations for Brandon Miller.
Okay, so if you were a GM, how would you, I guess, label Kai Jones's position? What kind of role player Jones, is he supposed to be?
Yeah, Kai Jones is like a power forward 5. He's a rim running big. But Kai Jones, the only reason why he's not on Charlotte is because he didn't want to go to therapy. That's the only reason he's not on the Charlotte Hornets roster right now.
Was it therapy or drugs?
No, he didn't. He would not go to therapy, so that's why they cut him. Mitch commanded him to go to therapy. He refused, possibly because of drugs, but he did refuse, and now that's why he's not on the roster. Like I said, I watched the interview with him. I liked when he was talking, and he said he did end up going to therapy. He just wanted to do it on his own terms, which sounds like an addict. But but overall, I think Kai might have been doing some type of pills, but I think he's just got a zeal for life. I don't think he's necessarily on like a hardcore drug. He may have been doing like a downer, like something to calm his nerves or something like that. But I don't think he was doing hardcore drugs.
I don't know. When you say he was on a downer, because that one video clip or TikTok or whatever, he was like he was on cocaine. You see how fast
he was the opposite of it now. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I don't know, but anyway,
Big Al, you might have finally stumped me. That might be what happened. You might have finally stumped me. You might have got me.
God, oh my God, I would love. Oh, Spike, you gone?
Yeah, but I think Kai Jones is an asset. You can't get that athleticism at that size too often.
Well, Sacramento can have him.
We're past where Charlotte was when they drafted him, so we wouldn't be that type of player.
Okay, you above Kai Jones.
Exactly.
Huh?
We're above Kai Jones. We don't need that.
Oh, damn.
But Charlotte damn sure wasn't above him.
We're above him now. We got James Najee coming in. I think James Najee better than him.
Who?
Hell, Nathan Mensah.
Who?
James Najee. That was a draft pick this year. I guess you don't remember him.
I don't know who the hell that is.
James Najee. Dex knows who he is. James Najee.
Yeah, but please don't mention Mensah. Mensah is lost on the court. He just a step above James Wiseman. And shout out to Tribe Sports Media. No, I was at work, so no statue unveiling for me. And I'm not that much of a Laker fan where I go and watch the statues get unveiled. I just wait till they get unveiled and then wait till a game, then go down there and take a picture next to it.
Hey, was Book Night waived?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you got Trey Mann. There's absolutely no reason for a Book Night.
Right.
So, but see, James Book Night, they didn't do right by him because
I disagree.
they had James.
I do too, Spike.
they had James Booknight on a string, and they should have released him when he got into that situation. I think that's where they should have released him. Either give him medical treatment, walk him through it, hold his hand through the process, or release him. Because this wasn't his first run-in. And I'm quite sure when they had their psychological meeting, when you prior to drafting a player, you had that psychological meeting. I hope that was something that was mentioned, his booze problem, you know, and will he bring that to the NBA?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it was or if it wasn't, but if it was, then that's where he should have been released. Okay, here go your check. We don't want to see you again.
Yeah, I take back what I just said then, Spike, because yeah, he has a point. Booknight, he got arrested. He was known to be having issues with alcoholism when he was coming out of college. So when he got arrested, and it was something to do with alcohol, yeah, Dex, I believe they should have parted ways then. You're right. That's a good point because he hadn't done anything since.
Right, he hasn't done anything since.
How they didn't do right by him if they didn't drop him as soon as he got into a situation.
They took him on the road.
That is doing right by him.
No, they took this guy on the road after he smashed up everything. Instead of him stay in Charlotte, let us get you some medical attention and maybe put you in a 12-step program and take 30 days off. But Michael Jordan don't give a fuck about nobody's welfare. He don't care. No, I'm paying you. Get out there and play. Don't give a shit. You're a man. And that ain't the way you treat somebody with a alcohol situation. That's a mental thing, right? That's why they have the 12-step program, Alcoholic Anonymous. And I think that was something that he should have been enrolled in immediately after he was released from the police detention.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point because that's how you treat people with substance abuse problems. You don't
exactly, Mike. That was fucked up. And I don't like, and that's another thing I don't like about that Michael Jordan regime. You know what I mean? Because you shitted on that young bro. He had a problem and you didn't care. You know what I'm saying? He was a Republican or the conservative that he said he is. Don't give a shit about young black youth. Either you gonna work or be in prison. One of the two. He didn't take the big brotherly love and care as the only black owner in the NBA and say, you know what, this brother need help. Let us at least try to help him first. And if he be defiant in that, then we can go ahead and release him because at least we tried and we washed the blood off our hands. No, he said, get on that team bus, get your ass in uniform, and be ready to play after he been banged up a little bit.
Right. Yeah. Hey, Spike.
And now he want to fight the coach, and now you wonder why he want to fight the coach.
Right. Yeah, Spike, I think you got a point. What you think, man? Because I really think substance abuse is that one thing you have to take in consideration like that. Which, yeah. Spike, you there?
I think they did right by him. They gave him every opportunity that he needed, and
Spike is hard.
So it is what it is.
So is. He Republican.
Yeah, he hard. Get your ass out and work or go to jail.
Right. Oh, man.
The Hornets got Seth Curry too, right?
Yeah, they did.
And he always wanted to play with Melo. Why? Listen, wait till you see his intro interview. I guarantee he's going to say, man, it's amazing being able to play with LaMelo. Hopefully LaMelo come back this season. But, you know, of course.
So real talk, that's true, or you just saying that?
Bro, when I come up here and lie to kick, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to lie to kick it.
I know,
you know how many people want to prove me wrong on this platform? Are you kidding me? Think I'm going to put myself out there like that?
Okay. Wow, that's good to hear then. Because I was debating on who they are trying to cut.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, before he went to Philly, right? Before he went to Philly, no, was it before he went to Philly? Yeah, before he went to Philly. No, where was it? When he was at Philly, he went to Brooklyn, right? Or was he at Brooklyn, went to Philly?
I don't know.
Remember that trade with the James Harden situation?
I had
So
to
he was
look
at
it up.
Philly. No, he was at Philly. Yeah, when he was at Philly, it was talk that the Charlotte Hornets was entertaining on acquiring Seth Curry when he was at Philly. Now I don't know
Okay.
what happened with the talks or how deep the talks was, and there he mentioned that it would be like a thrill to play with LaMelo Ball.
Oh wow. Okay. Because we got him and we got Grant Williams. That should. I think we're gonna keep him. Of course,
Yeah.
Trey Mann, and then Bertrand. So
Wait a minute,
I
you said
mean,
you're gonna trade? What you say?
I said Trey Mann. We got Trey Mann.
Oh yeah, I like Trey Mann. I like him.
I like that too.
Yeah, I think that's a makeup from the blunder of Dennis Smith Jr. That Trey Mann. So that's a makeup. That's a makeup
Yeah.
call.
Yeah, or book night. But what you think about the mixture of Trey Mann and Nick Smith Jr. though? Because they pretty much. What you think about that? What's your take?
They're probably going to fight it out.
Trey
Okay.
Mann is better.
Yeah, he's way
Okay.
better than
Trey
Nick
Mann
Smith
is
Jr.
better. Trey Mann's more
Is he?
explosive. He's a better shooter. He's more athletic. Yeah, he's got a better ball handler.
Yeah, you can put Trey Mann right in right away.
Yeah,
Okay,
Trey
but
I
Mann
think
has
that's
more
the
than-
Terry
Trey Mann-
Rozier. I think that's to
Trey Mann
replace
has
the
more
Terry
than
Rozier
Ernest Jones.
production. What you think,
Exactly.
Spike?
Yeah. I think he could definitely a game 20 a game for sure. You give him the minutes, absolutely. He's a walking bucket, absolutely.
Okay.
But
Okay.
listen, Spike and Big Al, Flight had said something earlier in the earlier stream that was so important. He said, now LaMelo has an opportunity with the heliocentric style offense that they display and play, have real shooters, bona fide, to kick out to. And a lot of those dribbles and attempted assists won't go to waste as often as it did without this movement for the Charlotte Hornets.
See, I don't agree with that because to say that his kickouts go to waste, like I mean, if Melo is kicking the ball out, no matter what it takes to get the ball kicked out to the shooter in the pocket, he's gonna have to do that regardless of who he's playing with, and it's a make or miss
I know.
league. Guys that shoot 40%. Hold on. Guys that shoot 40% clips have bad games where they just miss a lot of shots. They have bad stretches.
Yeah, consistently though. Come on, Spike. Consistently, the Charlotte Hornets, man. They kick the ball out, and these guys just do.
Listen,
hold on one second.
Hold on, Dex. Let me finish.
No,
Gordon Hayward is not.
We're not talking Gordon Hayward. We're talking about players like Bryce McGowan, right? We're talking players like JT Thor.
Bryce McGowan is fringe NBA. He probably should.
But these are players that's on the court.
Yeah,
this is what Charlotte got.
G League. You know he's not going to.
How are you going to be in the G League if Gordon Hayward is Mr. Glass?
You know he wasn't going to be there long.
But we're only going by the players that's on the court for the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah,
if they're not on the court, there's nothing they can do.
McGowan is a fringe G League player. Nobody takes him serious. The Hornets just have.
But McGowan is.
The Hornets.
But McGowan's there. JT Thor is there. Anthony Mensah is there.
Who?
Nathan Mensah.
I mean Nathan. Yeah, Nathan.
Man, y'all done brought him up twice. I don't know who the hell that is. Man.
He's playing. That's what I'm saying. This guy's playing. Spike. You probably have a different take if you watch more Hornets basketball.
Man, he'll probably be in the G League too with the name the way that name.
But these are the players that LaMelo have to throw the ball to at times.
Yeah, because the Hornets have no talent. They're a talentless team.
Ish Smith.
Just like don't bring up Ish Smith. Don't do that. You know,
I'm trying not. Dex joking now.
But Dex, these guys, what did Cliff say? He said they're a talentless roster. They don't have talent.
And then why would you disagree with me then?
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying these guys are horrible.
I thought you said you disagree.
All right, Dex. Maybe I am agreeing with you without knowing, without understanding.
Spike, who the antagonist now? You thought I was the antagonist. Dex antagonized
Well,
you like
I just want to bring it full circle because I'm trying to figure out. Spike Lee is a great basketball mind, so I'm not going to smash him right away. You know what I mean? So I want to be clear that I'm hearing him for what he is.
Hate myself, huh?
Yeah, kind of. Shout out to Jessica. Hey, Jessica, come up here. Let's talk about the Pelicans trading away Kyra Lewis, the replacement for Lonzo Ball. All the replacements for Lonzo Ball is not in a Pelicans uniform anymore.
Yeah, Nikhil Alexander Walker, Kira Lewis.
Yep. Kyra Lewis, Devontae Graham.
Devontae Graham, yep.
All of them gone. Every time David Griffin was yelling out, "Oh, we got Lonzo replacement." That's crazy. Yeah, so like I said, Flight was very accurate when he described the menace, the offensive menace that LaMelo Ball had to deal with when it came time to get a bucket, because either he was getting blitzed or Miles Bridges were sitting in the corner waiting on the three, and he needed more action. You know, whether it was motion action, he couldn't get it because they run a heliocentric style offense. And so when he dribble drive and penetrate and pass out, it ends up in JT Thor hands. And JT Thor saying, "What the hell I'm doing with this? Oh, I'm supposed to shoot it? I'm going to shoot it." Air ball, JT Thor. Rap God said Kyra had game, and I'm a fan. Kyra Lewis had game in Alabama. He never had no game in the NBA. You can't remember one moment, Rap God Reloaded, that you can say, "You remember when Kyra did this?" Lonzo is at home in rehab, Jessica. He will be back. But yeah, so when we look at it like that, Spike, I have to agree with Flight on that. I know me and Flight rumble a lot, and this is why a lot of times I'm on the panel, Flight disappears, and when I'm not on the panel, he trashes my Lakers. You know how Flight do? He hits you and ghosts you. You know what I'm saying? But I have to agree with him on that point right there, that this is a great time for the Charlotte Hornets with the players they have. I don't know how many they're going to keep, Big Al. Maybe you might know more about it than me or Purple Baby. I don't know how many of these guys they're going to keep, because some of them got to be some casualties to improve in other areas that the Charlotte Hornets need attention to. But nevertheless, if they happen to keep this squad that they have now, they're going to be the next Oklahoma City Thunder, the next Orlando Magic, coming up in the next 2 seasons. Jessica, you sound like damn, is this Jessica or is this Sky? Talking about Lakers suck. Jessica, did you give your password to Sky? Because this is unwomanlike. The Lakers suck. What kind of language that a decent woman?
So
okay, go ahead.
Did we settle the Tyrese Halliburton LaMelo Ball debate? Did we settle that?
Oh wow. Uh-oh.
Right now, Tyrese Halliburton clears LaMelo.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, right now he does.
All right.
So
what debate? There's no debate there. There's no LaMelo. Tyrese Halliburton is a all-star starting guard. That's not an easy task to fulfill.
But Spike, I got a question for you. Who's more talented though overall, LaMelo or Halliburton?
Who's more talented?
Yes.
Well, Big Al, now I put the onus on you to define talent.
Oh, see that Dex? He always answer a question with a question, bro. Just answer.
I'm just saying, Big Al. I need to know what you consider talent before I answer that.
Okay, so LaMelo Ball is the kind of guy, in my opinion, that can get on a Rucker Park court and actually dominate, because he can hold his own individually, and because it doesn't require him to be on a team I mean, he doesn't require him to be, I guess, amongst a lot of other good players to produce. He makes other players better as well. Tyrese Halliburton, though, his IQ is a lot higher for team ball, and he has a more solid jump shot as far as more consistent. But LaMelo, though, he got the shake. He can take Halliburton off the dribble anytime. You can't keep up with him. So yeah, that's my definition of talent.
So Big Al, how about we say this? You say LaMelo is more talented than Tyrese, all right?
Mhm.
And you also say Tyrese is a smarter basketball player, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I want you to answer me this, Big Al. The gap between LaMelo and Tyrese's talent, and
You better run, Jessica.
and the gap between LaMelo and Tyrese's IQ, which gap is wider?
You never answer any questions.
See how I
though.
set that up? You see that, Dex?
It's like,
Yeah, but I have the answer to that, though.
yeah, you
Well,
go
I
ahead.
wanna
and
see if
answer
Big
it.
Al
I've been
got
trying to
one.
answer- No,
yeah, I know
ain't
you
answering no
you
more
at Big Al right now, so I'll stay out of it. My name is Wes. I'm out of this mess.
questions. Spike, I ain't answering no more questions. You don't. I want you to answer some questions now.
All right, I think
No,
the
I'm
talent is
done.
tied. I think the talent is a tie. I don't see a difference in talent yet.
No,
To
the
me,
talent
there's
is definitely not a tie.
To me, there's no separation.
Right.
In
I
talent.
don't think it is either.
Tyrese Halliburton don't do nothing that LaMelo does spectacularly. I mean, they both. Tyrese Halliburton passes it systematically. LaMelo
Oh my
Ball passes
gosh.
mostly intuitively.
Yeah, flare. Yeah.
Okay.
No, not just Flair. We know the Flair is there, but Gordon Hayward explained it the best. You know what I mean? Gordon Hayward basically said that on Podcast P, Paul George podcast, that LaMelo Ball just has this it factor thing, right? Just uncanny ability to make something out of nothing.
I agree.
Right? And so to LaMelo's fault, sometimes that could be more damaging than winning. You know what I'm saying? Because when you get used to playing that way, Sandlock,
Yeah,
sometimes
Yep.
sometimes you get out of the way of being systematic when you need to be systematic.
Mm.
So according to Gordon Hayward, he said once LaMelo becomes available mentally to display a systematic version of the point guard, you will see something that you have never seen before.
Mm.
Because that's the only thing LaMelo Ball kind of lacks discipline in when it comes time to trusting the system instead of being going out of the system.
Been in the league?
4 years. 4 years.
Oh, we got an antagonist on
So he
the
been in the
panel.
league for 4 years, and you still waiting for him to do what?
Oh, wow.
No, we're not waiting for that. It's a part of a learning process because LaMelo Ball game has been predicated on his intuition and his freestyle. It was never been predicated on 1, 2, 3, like doing the cha-cha, 1, 2, cha-cha-cha. You follow what I'm saying? LaMelo don't have a cha-cha game. LaMelo just have a free dancing game where you just out there in a rave concert and just moving your body to the music the way that you feel it should be moved.
Freestyle.
So very much freestyle. And that's what Gordon Hayward had expressed. And I thought it was fascinating the way he said it. Because he said nobody can freestyle like LaMelo. I mean, closest you can get is Kyrie. But outside of that, nobody can freestyle like LaMelo and be successful like LaMelo and be as smooth like LaMelo. And it looks like something that's been drawn up on a chalkboard.
But isn't freestyling playmaking?
No, systematic is playmaking. All of it is playmaking from a point guard perspective.
But even if you're freestyling or whatever you want to call it, or if you're doing 1, 2, 3, it's still all a part of making something, right?
Exactly. And that's why Gordon Hayward said he never seen anybody do it like LaMelo except Kyrie.
So what are you waiting for then?
Well, Jessica,
I'm not understanding where you're
hold
coming
up,
from.
hold up,
It's not
Jessica.
waiting for anything. It's a. Oh, go ahead.
Let me say this.
But I thought you just said. I thought
Jessica.
when I got on here, you was talking about that you were waiting for him, or you needed him to learn.
No, I
or
didn't say
grow
anything
and-
about waiting. I said what Gordon Hayward said. If he put that package together, the cha-cha-cha and the freestyle, you will see nothing like it. But right now, it's a process of LaMelo being able to transition into somewhat of a cha-cha. Put some kind of a ratio with his freestyle and the
So
cha-cha-cha.
that's what you're waiting for.
It's not waiting. Stop using the word waiting. I'm not saying waiting. I'm saying it's a process. He's undergoing it as we speak. It's not
But
waiting.
Jessica, hey, let me say this.
How
The
is it
point,
not waiting?
hold up, Jessica, hold up. The thing is, LaMelo has proven, even with his freestyle play, that he is worth banking on because he's won games just by freestyle. He's dominated games, but it just hasn't taken us beyond the play-in tournament.
And you consider that good?
Yeah, who on Pelicans is doing that, Jessica?
Doing what?
They not doing much anything. They got rid of the guy that was doing that, Lonzo Ball.
Y'all keep talking about Lonzo Ball ain't even playing basketball right now, so let's not even discuss that.
Well, the point is, LaMelo.
he ain't even playing ball right now.
You know what,
Y'all-
Jessica? I'm really surprised you. I thought you'd come up here in a celebratory mode.
Look, I was sitting
I
in the
thought you was
chat.
coming in a celebratory mode. The Charlotte Hornets finally got rid of a lot of dead weight, and here you come pumping up your chest, and the Pelicans not even a top 10 team in the NBA.
How we not a top 10 team? We number 6 in the West. How's that not top 10?
Listen to me carefully. The Pelicans, the New Orleans Pelicans, are not a top 10 team in the NBA.
But we number 6 in the West.
And I said that without
Where
hesitation.
the Lakers at?
Lakers definitely not a top 10 team.
Yeah, well, we 6 in the West right now, so that's all I got to say.
Yeah, 2 losses in a row, then you will be saying with the Lakers in the play-in.
But guess what? It ain't gonna be no 2 losses in a row. It's gonna be 2 more wins because we just whooped
Jessica, I'm only saying
last night. We just whooped the Clippers last night and took them
the
out.
Clippers are not undefeated. The Clippers, a lot of teams whip the Clippers. They're not undefeated. So what that mean?
I didn't say that. What I said, what it mean is exactly what I said. We just whooped the Clippers last night, and tomorrow we're gonna whoop the Lakers. So then there ain't gonna be no 2 more games, and we're gonna be with the Lakers. Because we about to whoop the Lakers tomorrow. They're
Hold
gonna
up,
need 3
Jessica.
more
I don't
games.
remember you having this much vitriol the last time he was up here.
Cause it's getting close. Dex be starting that junk. He be wanting me to come up here and talk that junk.
No. Only thing I wanted you to do was come
I
up.
was in the chat just minding my business, just chatting
Jessica,
away.
Jessica, listen, don't get it twisted. I did not want you to come up here berating no Charlotte Hornets or no Lakers or no anybody. I just wanted you to come up here celebrating what the Charlotte Hornets have done and what the New Orleans Pelicans have done during the trade deadline and explain some of that. But you come up here with boxing gloves and I came to you.
You scared Spike off the string, Jessica Dana.
Yeah, Spike Lee said, I'm out of here. Woman scorn.
I'll leave. You can come back up, Spike. Tell Spike he can come back. I'll get off. I just wanted to come and talk some junk with y'all real quick.
You can talk some junk, but are you on Casamigos right now? So I can know how to get at you.
No, I ain't on no Casamigos. It's a work night.
Are you on White Hennessy?
I got work in the morning. No.
Okay.
Shut up, Dex. Don't start with me.
Do
not start with me. Well, I don't know what the Hornets did in this trade. I don't know, and from what I'm hearing, I don't know. Does that make y'all a better team? Is y'all gonna make it out to play in? Like what y'all's trades? What that did for
Jessica,
y'all?
hold up. You don't know nothing about the Hornets. You really don't.
That's why I'm asking.
We're not even talking about no damn play-in, baby. What the hell?
They only won 10 games, Jessica.
Y'all still ain't talking about none of that. Y'all still trying to figure it out.
The Portland Trailblazers have won more games than the Charlotte Hornets. Woo! And the Portland Trailblazers is in shambles.
Hey, calm down, Dex. We get it, bro. We get it, okay?
Ooh, y'all
There's 30 teams, Jessica. There's 30 teams in the NBA, and the Charlotte Hornets is ranked 31.
I feel that. I
Oh
feel bad
God,
for
damn,
y'all.
Dave, you got jokes. Hey, listen, that's good.
The Lakers gonna be right there with them too. Don't worry.
Lakers ain't gonna never be that bad.
Shit.
They were that bad. The
Is
worst
LeBron
the
playing
Lakers was
tonight?
ever was
Is he
a
gonna?
17-win team. That was
When
before
is
Lonzo Ball.
Hey, that's the Lakers playing tonight.
Yeah, they playing Denver. Shit.
That's why LeBron playing or he sat out.
I can check.
I think he sat out tonight. I see. He
I can
got
check
it,
it.
but he sat out because he knew they were playing the Pelicans tomorrow. He rather not play the Denver Nuggets and make sure he play against the Pelicans.
Right now, the Lakers stand at 27-25, 2 games over 500. They playing at Crypto.com Arena, and Los Angeles Lakers is down by 3 early in the first quarter. The Denver Nuggets is weak.
LeBron
They're gathering themselves.
LeBron playing, yeah.
LeBron James is in the starting
Why you
lineup
put me on mute?
because I was showing the .com arena.
Don't you ever put me on mute like that. I was pressing the button like, what going on?
Yeah, I was at the Crypto.com arena and they said LeBron is playing. I had to check in.
No, you think you doing something because you put me on
Matt
mute, huh?
Christie's in the starting lineup for crying out loud. Where the hell is DJ Gemini? Matt Christie's in the starting lineup.
LeBron playing?
Yes, LeBron is starting.
Oh, he playing tonight? I had heard that he wasn't gonna play tonight. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, he's playing. So they put D'Angelo Russell on the bench.
Been playing. I mean, we've been playing pretty good now. We ain't, we've been playing pretty good.
Well, y'all, I'm just saying, y'all not a top 10 team, so don't start sticking out your chest.
How are we not a top 10 team, Dex?
Because there's 2 conferences. It's just not one conference. If it was only one conference, the Western Conference, then yeah, then you'll be a top 10 team. But there's 2 conferences. You top 10 in the West.
Looking at it like that, okay.
Overall, you got to look at it overall because that's what comes with the championship overall.
You right.
So that's why I said hold them up, smoke them up, because you sticking out your chest like the Pelicans is all that.
But we are trending upward.
The Pelicans is a good team.
I know.
I'm surprised they're not a top 10 team in the NBA, period. Not just the West.
But the reason why we not is because this is probably the first year where we've actually had a healthy team. They young. They got to get it together. They got to play with each other and get it right.
Oh, so health matters, huh, Jessica? Huh?
Health does matter. Yes, it does.
Well, now you can't talk shit about the Hornets then.
I don't talk shit about the Hornets because I don't really know nothing about the Hornets. I ask questions. The last things I just said about the Hornets, I literally asked y'all questions. I said, does your trades that y'all did today, do that make y'all contenders? Like he told Dex said,
hell no, they're making them contenders.
So what I'm gonna
be too far gone.
The Hornets for what y'all did?
Because it represents a new dispensation. It's a new time in Uptown.
You got
yeah, they got rid of all that.
The Hornets is wasting LaMelo's time. That's what by the time they get
no, he's not. No, don't start that bullshit, Jessica. Stop.
LaMelo been in the league 4 years.
Stop, Jessica. No, don't do that bullshit.
We got.
No, I haven't seen the statue, Rap God. I haven't seen that statue.
Big Al, we gotta be real. LaMelo don't play 4 years.
No, I ain't. Don't be real with me.
Now y'all
don't talk no shit. You can't back up. You don't know what you're talking about. You know what you're talking about. No. Listen, LaMelo has been hurt. The team has been hurt. When we had a healthy regime of players, we were contenders. Pelicans was in our dust, Jessica, when we had a team full of healthy players. So let's put stuff in perspective.
Okay, babe. So let me put it like this then. So when everybody was healthy, y'all were good.
Yeah, we were a defensive. I mean, not a defensive. We were league contenders. Yeah.
So
we weren't slouches like we are right now.
So then why are you starting over?
Okay, so we're trying to get So what we're trying to do is we're trying to retool the team. I think that's how Mitch termed it, to get past where we were in the
So
to
basically,
go
y'all had
beyond
to
what we
go
were in the past.
backwards to try to go forward. Even though you
Oh
claimed
damn,
that when y'all was
Jessica.
healthy, even
Oh
though you claimed
damn.
that when y'all was healthy, y'all was
Oh
contenders. But it's
oh
but so one thing I can say though is that when we weren't healthy, the Pelicans still had some type of a plan because even
oh.
when Zion wasn't playing, they still built that team around Zion. You feel me? That's
Y'all
why
stole
they
y'all stole
drafted Hawk.
y'all
That's
stole
why they
Anthony Davis
drafted
from us.
Trey. Huh?
Y'all stole Anthony Davis from us. We should have had Anthony Davis instead of
Ah,
the nigga we got.
Anthony
But
Davis.
you know,
Nobody want care about no damn Anthony Davis.
yeah, well that's who y'all stole from us. But anyway, Zion and
I know they
listen,
was. I know that on one of the little podcasts that I was listening to for the Pelicans, they was talking about LaMelo and how LaMelo would fit on the Pelicans.
oh hell
And he
no.
would probably do a lot better being on the
Oh
Pelicans than
hell
where
no.
he
You
at.
listen to
But
that shit.
the only
Listen to
problem
that
that they
shit.
was saying, and I'm just repeating of what they were saying, because I don't really watch LaMelo like that. But they were saying that the way that LaMelo is with the ball, just like Dex was explaining, how he don't have that 1-2 punch, he just be freestyling. It may not be good to bring to the Pelicans and what we got going on. But you know, I
Well,
was just I
listen,
just
listen, listen,
You
Jessica.
guys
I'm gonna
already
tell you.
got a guy in Brandon
Hold
Ingram
on,
that does
Jessica.
that go off
Let me,
script.
No,
let
we
me say
don't.
this.
Brandon Ingram don't. How does he go off script?
Brandon
Because
Ingram don't
Brandon
do shit
Ingram
with him.
is a cyclops. He put his head down and go to the rim, or
No,
he
that's a
pulls
lie.
up and
That's
shoot his mid.
Zion. Zion put his head down and go to the rim. Brandon Ingram don't do that.
Dex,
And we
Well,
it's
actually
sometimes
have the
Brandon.
debatable.
script. See,
Dex, it's
that's how
debatable.
I
We
know
got a
you don't.
better version of
And
Brandon
when you
Ingram
have
than
ball
Brandon Miller.
movement, when you have ball movement, that to me is a script. And my team plays with ball movement, and so I feel like they all have a script and they all play their part and they all know their role, and that's what you
And
make a
that's why I
team.
said sometimes Brandon Ingram go off script.
No, he don't.
He'll go in the solo act, solo mode.
No, he don't.
Jessica, did you hear what I said?
What's up, Big Al? What's up?
Um,
Dex just like getting on my nerves.
listen, Brandon Ingram.
Uh-huh.
It's debatable that we got a better version than Brandon Ingram on the Hornets right now, and Brandon Miller. It's debatable. A rookie.
Brandon Miller is the better version of Brandon Ingram. That's what you telling me?
Yes.
Well, I
And
have
I
not
mean it.
watched Brandon Miller play, so I can't really
Well, you need to watch
speak on that.
because
But
you need to watch. And I'm not saying Miles Bridges is better than Zion Williamson because Zion is the truth. But he might be a lowercase Zion up in this bitch.
so what y'all
And
trying to
then
do? Copy the Pelicans?
Well,
Is that what you telling me?
Miles Bridges at one point was at. No, you're right, Al. Miles Bridges at one point was a miniature Zion because that's what Lonzo relayed to LaMelo when LaMelo asked Lonzo, "How do I play with Miles Bridges?" Because Lonzo played with Miles Bridges in AAU, and he told LaMelo, "Just throw it up there. Miles will go get it. You know, he's your Zion."
Right.
Okay, but I'm sorry. The Hornets got a long way to go. So
Don't be so sure about that, Jessica.
well, what y'all got right now? What y'all doing? I'm
'Cause
asking you. I don't
listen,
know.
listen,
From what you telling me, y'all starting from the beginning. Y'all
Jessica,
starting over.
listen. So the Thunder last year were booty cheeks last year too. But all of a
No, they
sudden,
wasn't. The
No,
Thunder
it wasn't.
they wasn't
It wasn't booty
cheeks.
cheeks. That's not true.
They was in the middle
They
of the
was a
pack.
playing team, and they beat the Pelicans. They
last
knocked
year
the
the
Pelicans
Thunder
out.
were
They was the middle of the pack.
last
See,
year they
that's
were.
how you that's
No,
how
they
you know when you
Hold up,
that's what
Jessica.
I
I'm
mean
asking
about
Jessica a question.
that's what I mean about trending upward. That's a team that's
Oh,
growing.
Jessica.
No, it go like that. You start from the bottom, you be the middle of the pack, then you need to be on top of the
Dex.
pack. That's who we compete with in the West. The growing teams like the OKC and the Kings and all of those teams. And you see the older teams like the Warriors and the Lakers, they kind of falling off a little bit. But the young folks coming up. This year I expect for my team not to be in the play-in, and we is kind of like right there in the middle. But I'll take the 6. But I ain't trying to. If we be in the play-in again for the 3rd year, then I feel like all right, now y'all got to bust a little bit of a move. But I do expect them not to be in the play-in this year because we do need to be trending upward like the rest of them. The only difference is they had all last year. The only difference is OKC, I believe, I could be wrong, they had a healthier, and the Kings, definitely the Kings, had a more healthier team last year than the Pelicans. So we kind of slacking behind them because we just now getting on that bandwagon. This is probably the longest year that Zion played since his first year being in the NBA.
The Pelicans number 11 power rank wise right now. They're number 11.
I don't know what that means. What that means?
Is that top 10?
No, that's not top 10. That's
number
right.
Close to it, it sound like 11.
Close only works in horseshoes and backgammon.
1 away from 10. We still got time,
and
baby.
if you're playing grenades.
We still got time, baby.
Listen, I'm not knocking the Pelicans, Jessica. You're not gonna make me be the bad guy.
The Pelicans is better than both y'all teams, and y'all talking shit.
We're not. That's how you taking it. We're not. We just sharing information.
No, you want to keep
y'all not gonna do nothing.
That's true. You want me to lie?
Man,
to kick it?
Let me tell you something. Zion gonna explode when it come playoff
Y'all ain't doing nothing.
Zion gonna explode. See, y'all like. See, let me.
What do you mean explode? Explode in his butt.
Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what the Pelicans doing. The Pelicans
y'all better make sure you don't eat no extra.
Big butt Zion gonna explode. He gonna rip one on the hardwood.
You better make sure he don't get no donuts.
All right.
You better make sure he eating.
See, they trying to play him like. They playing him a little soft right now because they trying to make him last for the whole year. I feel like that's why every time when we play, he don't really his points. You could just wait and see what I tell you. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet.
You better make sure he eating.
Then we got them shooters. Now we got more shooters.
Keep Zion away from them Doritos. Them chili Doritos.
Yeah,
Dex, what's that diet where you
come playoff? He gonna eat everybody up.
Dex, what's that
Golden Corral? You talking about Golden Corral?
You don't eat no starches. What's that diet? You don't eat no starches.
Hey, Zion got to stay from Golden Corral.
Eating all the mushrooms.
Jessica, what's that diet that you can't eat no starches? What's the diet? I bet you.
The Askin diet?
No, the keto's diet.
Keto.
Yeah, keto.
You better hope Zion be keto the rest of the goddamn season. Keto.
You know what? Y'all worrying about Zion diet, which I need to be worrying about is what the hell the Hornets finna do. And the Lakers.
I ain't worried about it.
The Lakers didn't do anything, Jessica. The Lakers are standing pat, and I think the Lakers going to try the buyout market. They're going to probably be aggressive in that. That's the only thing I can think of.
Who they finna buy?
I don't know. I have no idea who they targeting. I know it's not Kyle Lowry. I know that much.
I hope it is Kyle Lowry.
What make you think they're going to do that if you don't even know who they're going to do?
Because I read an article based on the Lakers, because, I was looking to see what the Lakers are going to do in the trade deadline. And, they wanted to move around D'Angelo Russell, but he's been playing so well that they took him off the market. And they're going to stay with their team, and they're going to just try to add to it.
The Lakers be doing people so wrong. They be having folks over there crying and shit. Y'all be doing folks so wrong.
I know, man. You get up there and buy them expensive homes in LA, and then all of a sudden you're on the trading block.
LeBron, as you know, I read something that who was it that said it? Was it Russell Westbrook said that he's glad that he got traded because he can finally say he back happy playing the game. Like when he was playing for the Lakers, he wasn't even enjoying it no more. Just playing with LeBron, that shit wasn't even fun though. It wasn't
Russell Westbrook. Listen, Russell Westbrook thought when he got to the Lakers
that finna get a ring before LeBron.
Damn, this is one thing that disturbs me when I'm talking to a woman that thinks she knows what she's talking about. Yeah, the lack of respect.
Look, I don't be up here often. So,
that's the feminist.
I don't be up here often, so I be wanting to run my mouth.
Oh, run your mouth. That sounds kind of good.
Shut up. And so
Dex.
Yeah. Get back to reality. My bad.
Russell finna get a ring before the Lakers.
I'm pouring my Casamigos right now.
Ain't that something?
I like slash comment, Dex. Please.
It says Hornets just wave Frankie cigarettes.
Thank God. Ian Smith. No way.
Yeah.
Oh my
What's
God.
up, rap?
Flight gonna
In
have
the chat.
nightmares. When Flight wake up to see that Frankie cigarettes is gone, oh man, all hell has to be paid.
Dang, the Hornets just threw everybody in the trash, huh?
Man,
Jessica,
they
they
got
ain't
rid of
playing
Ish
games,
Smith.
Jessica. We coming for
What a
y'all, Jessica.
blessing.
We coming for y'all. You
Man,
better watch out. We coming for
Hornets-
y'all,
What a
Jessica.
blessing. Thanks
The
for that
Hornets, y'all
news,
got a long
Slate.
ways to go to
Now I
get to
can
the
sleep good
Pelicans.
tonight.
I don't know, Jessica. It might happen next year.
Oh
You
my
know.
God. The Hornets is coming for that ass.
So how
They
y'all
coming
feel?
for
Do
you.
I
JT
mean,
Thor is
like,
next. JT Thor gotta be next.
so what y'all
No, I don't think-
expectations for the Hornets this season?
Jessica, listen.
Just play the season out and go home and get ready
Ooh,
for
that's
Cancun.
kind of boring, ain't it?
Well, shit, they
Listen,
ain't got much.
we
The
10
season
and
is a
40 right
loss.
now, Jessica. What
And
are you
that's
talking about?
imagine how, huh? You 10 and what, 20?
40, 10 and 40.
Ooh, shit.
They lost 4 times the games that they have won.
Dang. So
Jessica,
y'all
we
got the
not. I'm
nerve.
not.
Big
We.
Al, you better not never say nothing about the Pelicans. No, look,
But
let me tell
Ish
you,
Smith is
that is
gone.
not no good feeling.
I don't
Ish
give a damn
Smith is
about no
gone.
damn. Who cares? But we got
cares?
something for next year. We coming
What you
up
got
your
for
ass
next
next
year?
year.
What y'all got for next year?
Big
What the
Al.
plan
Don't
is?
worry about
Hold
it.
on one second,
We
Big
know
Al.
what's
Listen. She just running her mouth, man.
I know,
Just
right?
like diarrhea.
I'm
Big Al.
asking questions. I'm
Yellow
asking
might
questions.
come back to the Hornets now. They
Who?
don't move mountains, and it's a
Oh,
possibility that LiAngelo Ball can come back into the Hornets fold.
so he gonna save y'all?
No, man, it's just playing out the season.
No,
There's
so
nothing the Hornets can do. They
LiAngelo
cannot
Ball gonna
salvage this.
save y'all for next season.
That's what you said. I'm saying there's nothing can salvage the season, but just play it out and just let the fans enjoy themselves.
Hey, y'all better y'all better hit that like button. Anybody that's listening today,
That's right,
tomorrow,
Jessica.
next week,
Gangster
hit
they
them
ass,
likes
Jessica.
button.
Put that gangster down.
Look, tapping that like is free.
Tapping that light, yeah. We tapping that light.
Tapping that like is free. So if you listen today, tomorrow, next week, whenever you listening, tap that like. At least you could do.
That's right, Jessica. Put that gangster down, man. Let them know. Hit that like button.
I'm
Stop
just
playing with.
talking gangster because I'm on the panel with you. I
Stop.
gotta come
That's right. I
gangster.
got your back. I got your back.
No, I gotta come
Jessica,
gangster fucking around
I
with you.
got
What
a
up, Big
question,
Al?
Jessica.
What's up?
Why you don't sound like
you like Brandon Miller, Big Al? You like
hold
that?
up, Jessica. Don't ask me no question. I gotta ask
Okay,
you a
I'm
question.
sorry. Yes, sir. All right, then, Big Al. I'm just like,
Why you don't sound like Sky and Gemini?
Why don't what?
She's not from New Orleans.
Oh, I'm not from New
okay.
Orleans. Yeah, I ain't from the NOLA.
Oh, okay. You're not from the
I don't know
Baby.
nothing about that NOLA crap.
Baby.
Baby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how. Baby. Yeah, I ain't from New Orleans. I'm really from
Okay.
Jersey.
Oh, okay.
You're really from everywhere.
Shut the hell up. That's because I'm a military brat. So I've been a
Yeah,
little bit of everywhere.
exactly.
Yeah, but I'm from
You're on that
Jersey.
diesel therapy.
But yeah, I'm not from. The only reason why I fuck with the Pelicans is because I follow Zion from Duke.
Okay.
So I wasn't a Pelicans fan, so I'm not a Pelicans fan. Like, they be talking about us that be coming on long because of Zion. So I don't be worrying about it. But I'm not a Pelican fan back in the 80 days and before Zion. I just became a Pelicans fan in the last 4 years, 5 years or so.
Okay. So fuck all that. So Brandon Miller.
You like
asked
him?
me
You
about
think he's a
Brandon
good?
Miller.
Yeah. So you like that pick that
Hell
y'all got
yeah.
over there? What
Hell
Brandon Miller
yeah.
be doing?
Oh wow. You that's right. You don't watch any Hornets games. Okay,
Why do I want to watch Hornets and they 10 and 40?
Okay, I'm about to answer your question. So Brandon Miller, as a rookie, has had 30-point games twice.
That's it.
During the month of January, he was the rookie of the month.
Okay.
And you see what you see slash statement, Jessica? I want you to see that.
Hornets,
also,
what statement?
at the very bottom,
Brandon Miller better than BI.
Yeah.
Shit, no, he only
Slate,
averaged. So
Already,
you telling me that
already.
it's
somebody?
past Slate bedtime. Talking
So
like
you mean
that.
to tell me
It is
Slat?
true.
So you mean to tell me Slat that that's his name, right? Slat
Slat, yeah,
that
Slat. That was a
that
Slat take right there.
look Slat.
It's
So you mean to
true.
One of
tell
his
me that
specialties.
you mean to tell me that a player that only averaged 30 points twice in his career is better than Bi?
He's a
Bi just had
rookie
No,
though.
he
Bi.
never
It don't
averaged
matter
30
though.
points. He never
He,
Well,
he,
averaged
not
30
average,
he
points.
but
never
he
averaged
scored.
30,
You
right?
right, not average, but he scored only
Rap
twice
God, you're being
30
polite, Rap
point
God.
games.
That's not a hot take. That's a bad take.
I ain't
That
mean
ain't no
Brandon Miller
bad
average,
is
but
take.
nowhere near better than Bi.
Brandon Ingram just had
That ain't bad
a
take.
41 point game and didn't even play none in the fourth quarter. And had 41 points.
But Jessica,
He
we
shot
talking about a
6 for
rookie, a
6
rookie.
threes.
Now, if you
Exactly.
say
So how you got the
Brandon Miller
nerve to
is better
compare
than
rookies?
Bi rookie season, when you compare it, of course, Brandon Miller clears Bi rookie season by far.
He was a fourth
But
option
but
2
as
weeks ago.
far
What
as
that mean?
Brandon Miller and Bi right now, Bi is the better player.
Of course. And what does it mean?
No,
It says
that's
he was
debatable,
a
yo.
fourth
That's
option 2 weeks
debatable.
ago. What does that mean?
Listen, okay, because
Big Al,
Brandon
what that
is not.
mean?
I'm about to break it down for you. He is not getting the ball a lot as Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram is a milestone or one of the key guys for the Pelicans, right?
It's a 1A option. Brandon Ingram's a 1A option.
Oh yeah, you
Exactly,
like
1A
school
option.
number one. Okay.
I'm glad you put that way. Brandon Miller, though, he's getting these numbers as a fucking fourth option.
But
Really?
not as hold on. Let's get
And
clarity. Let's get clarity, Big Al, because you're manipulating the situation.
I am manipulating
Brandon Miller is getting these numbers because of the first 3 options that's ahead of him are injured except Miles Bridges. So basically, Brandon Miller is a second option now because the other options are injured.
He's a fucking
Okay,
rookie,
so
dude.
guess what? So
No, we're not knocking that. We just talking about the options. We got to keep that in perspective.
So we got Jordan Hawkins, who was the number 14th pick, and he's average. I mean, not average. Let me get that right. He's had 2 30-point
Shout out to
games
Chuck
as
Morris.
well. Shout out to Chuck Morris. Shout out to Slat, Rap God.
What'd you say, Jessica? I didn't understand what you were saying.
We drafted Jordan Hawkins at number 14, and he's had 2 30-point games as well. But he's a number 14 pick, and he's not even the 4th option. He's straight
He's
off the
coming off
bench.
the
He's
bench.
not even a 6th option. This man is 7th option, and he's had and
He coming off the
did
bench.
this, and he got a 30-point game playing against Kyrie.
Well,
So it makes a difference if you get a 30-point game and you playing against.
You know, Jordan Hawkins looked like Ball Fact's
That right,
son.
Ralph? Say what?
He looks like Ball Fact's son. When you look at Jordan Hawkins and you look at Ball Facts look like his pops.
I'm trying to think of how ball facts look like.
An older version of Jordan Hawkins.
For real.
Yes.
Jordan Hawkins can shoot the hell. He was with he got drafted from UConn? Yeah, they just won a championship, and guess who helped them win that shit? Jordan Hawkins. But see, that's what I love, because that's what the Pelicans are building correctly, because they knew that Zion needed shooters. So when Zion take it I told y'all this 2 years ago, this is what they was gonna do, and they did exactly what I said they was gonna do. And even though we only number 6 in the West, because this is the first time that we actually been able to put all this together, and they're trying to still figure it out. But I can see the bigger picture, and everything that I have told y'all for the past 2 years or however so I've been talking with y'all, it's been the truth. But they drafted Trey, he's a shooter. They drafted Hawkins, he's a shooter. And when Zion take everybody and their mama with him to the hoop, you got all your shooters, including CJ, because guess what CJ said? CJ said he changed up his game to fit for Zion. And now that's a real live
What else he was going to do?
But no,
CJ not no fool. CJ is a crafty veteran.
Because he is a veteran. But he could have came in there with the rank that he
He
had.
couldn't have came and did nothing. He wouldn't have been there. He wouldn't have been there.
How? That's a
So you
grown-ass
telling me?
man.
Oh, no, stop, Jessica.
That guy
Now, see,
could
now
be.
you're getting out of control. So you
No, I'm
telling me
not. No, I'm not.
CJ
No, I'm
McCullough
not.
could come down to a Pelican team with a
And play
Brandon Ingram
like he
and a
been playing for the
Zion
last
Williamson,
and
two
play
young
and
rising stars? Hold on,
yes. And he
Jessica. Let
was
me put it
doing
in
it. And he was
context.
doing it though. I am putting it in
No, let me
context.
put it in context because you know I'm
No,
finna
let me
crush
tell
you
you
right
about
now.
my team.
CJ
Let me tell you
CJ
about my
McCullough has
team.
never
Let it
made
come
an
from somebody
all-star
that
in his
actually
whole
knows.
career, but he's going to come and tell Brandon Ingram, a former all-star, and Zion Williamson, a two-time all-star, to move around. Really?
Yes.
No way.
Especially somebody who ain't been healthy, who ain't been on the court, who hasn't been playing, who can't
It's not
even
happening.
get on a diet. The other one, maybe not so much Brandon Ingram, but yes, as being a veteran who's been to the playoff hella more times than neither one of y'all, yes, I will come up in there and say, hey,
See,
but guess
one of
what?
them, not y'all. Them.
But guess what? CJ said he knows what the team needs and he will rearrange his game to fit what we need. And that's
That's
why
what he's supposed to say. What else he gonna say? I'm finna come here and dominate. I ain't with Dame
well, you
Lillard no
know
more,
what?
so I'm
Guess
finna
what?
put up
Okay,
all
let's
the
put it like
shots.
this then, Dex. Let me put it like that. Since that's what he was supposed to say. See, sometimes people are supposed to do things and they still don't do what they're supposed to do. So thank you, CJ, for doing what you're supposed to do. All
Okay,
right,
I
let's
can
talk
accept
about
that.
the Pelicans. Yeah, you're right.
I
So
can accept
CJ
that.
came and did what
Jessica's
he was
not cooking.
supposed to
Stop
do.
rap God reloaded. I had to straighten her out as usual.
Cooking in the
Don't be a
kitchen, cooking.
sycophant for
Mama
Jessica,
in the
rap God.
kitchen cooking.
Yeah, that's what maybe he say. That's where you're supposed to be in the kitchen cooking instead of
Don't start
debating
that. Do
sport.
not.
Okay,
Don't do that.
I ain't gonna be a misogynist, nor I'm gonna be
Cause no, the reason why I
a
said that, cause
sexist.
you know I actually had
Jessica, can you cook,
little
Jessica?
issue with somebody who said that to me on Facebook when I was on the Pelican thing. Somebody
You
that
might
I
have
don't need to
deserved
be
it. So I'm not gonna listen. I'm gonna
that I
hold
don't need
my
to be
judgment.
talking
You
about
might have deserved it.
basketball.
Jessica, can you cook?
Yes, we had this conversation already on
What
this
did you cook,
panel.
Jessica?
Jessica
What you
burned
want me to
minute rice
cook?
and they tell her to cook it for a minute.
Hell yeah, you still gonna lick the plate.
Ooh, what you
Wow,
cook,
Jessica,
Jessica?
stop talking about licking.
I know, right?
Well, you want to talk about my cooking minute rice, and you still gonna lick the plate. You're gonna be sitting right there happy, licking the plate and asking for
I'm
more.
gonna get coffee on your ass. You better be careful. I'm gonna
I
dial them
know,
up.
cause coffee will have me being quiet up here on this panel.
Yeah,
I'll be like,
so you better be careful. We're gonna
What's,
summons coffee.
don't
You keep
say
trying
that
to
name. He
what's
gonna
show
your
us
come
out.
out
best
of
dish,
nowhere.
Jessica? What's
Yeah,
your
because she's
best
What's
trying
up,
to
dish?
Big
show us
Al?
out.
What's your best dish, Jessica?
Whatever you
She ain't
want.
gonna
What you
tell you
want,
the
Big
truth.
Al?
She gonna lie?
What's your favorite dish?
I asked you first. Answer my question.
Big Al
All
favorite
my
dish
dishes,
is
all my
go
Hey,
dishes
hey,
dig it in
fine.
Dex,
his
hey,
pocket.
Dex, hey, Dex, hey, Dex, hey, Dex. Jessica, go ahead and say what you gonna say, Jessica.
I said all my dishes be good. I can't tell
You,
you
you cook
I
things
can't
right.
tell you the
So
best one
top
because
to
all of
bottom,
them
your
good.
dishes is good, huh?
Look, you hear my dog barking? She even like the food.
Because your dog know you
You
capping
make
right
red
now.
beans and rice, Jessica.
What's up?
I know
You
dog
make,
language.
Do y'all
you
cook?
make, can you
Shit.
make red beans and rice, Jessica?
Yeah, red beans and rice, jambalaya, black eyed peas and rice. What else? Some pork chops.
Oh,
What?
shoot.
She's a country
Some
girl. What you
potatoes.
expect?
Exactly.
Oh,
Some
really?
potatoes with some cabbage.
Oh,
What
man.
about greens? What you do with them greens?
Now
Got
I
some
ain't gonna
collard
lie.
on?
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't
She
gonna
can't
hold
cook.
you.
She
I ain't gonna
can't cook
hold you.
collard.
And I love some collards and I try. And every time I try,
Oh,
it don't taste like my auntie's. But that's all right. That's what I got you for. We're gonna go to your mama house and get them collards.
I can cook collards, Jessica. Oh, no, you got to be able to cook some collards.
Well, then you could
But
just teach me, right?
Shout out to Jay Gursley.
I teach you. I'm really good at them collards.
I
But
tried
hey,
too.
Oh, here come
And
Vern.
it
Vern
seemed
finna
like
straighten all this
everything
shit
that
out.
my
Straighten this
auntie
shit
tell
out,
me
Vern,
to
because
do, I
Jessica
do, and
acting
it
a
still
fool up
don't.
here.
What's up,
Hey,
Uncle Vern?
hey, how you doing, Jessica? Hey, Happy
Where
New
you been
Year.
hiding? Where you been hiding?
I've been, hey, Jessica, tell you, it's weary out these streets. I've been wandering around, seeing whom I could devour, and I've been tearing a lot of ass up, Jessica.
Paul was tearing that ass up, Paul.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, right. Paul.
Uncle Bernie, you can't be
damn.
disappearing. I need all y'all to be back up here on this panel.
Yeah, you're right.
You missed them. They was here earlier.
Right.
Hey, y'all was talking while I was at work. I was listening.
We had
but I was at work.
we had like 8 people on the panel.
Yeah. Hey, just happy days are here again. I'm telling you, all we need is Zoe to come. All we need is Zoe. I'm telling you, Dex. Let's get Zoe. I'm telling you.
You might get Jello before you get Zoe.
You think Zoe gonna come back and be the same?
Yeah, Zoe coming back to be what he gonna be. Period. I don't care where he at, who he with. He's still gonna be that guy.
Bro, you happy about these moves the Hornets made, bro?
Man, boy, tell him, Dex. Tell him how happy I am, Dex. I'm happy as a
And he's thrilled, and I'm right along with him, sharing the joy.
Oh wow, yes.
Boy, I'm telling you, just don't know how happy I am. Boy, I'm telling you, once we got rid of that big black outfit, boy, things been going good. I can see better days now. Yeah.
So, so what the plan is?
Yeah,
y'all made some moves. Now what's the plan?
Jessica, this is what I need you to do. I need you to get aboard, not off board. You can't stand over New Orleans.
I'm trying to get on board. What's the plan? I got to know what the plan is before we
Jessica,
make the
this is
move.
what I want you to do.
The plan
I want
is
you to go in the kitchen and make me some red beans and rice.
Okay.
And watch
you like red beans and rice?
Damn, Big Al, you just ate. How many times you don't eat?
You like red beans and rice? You want me to throw some sausage? You want me to throw some sausage in them red beans and rice?
Oh no, unless it's turkey sausage or chicken sausage.
Oh,
yeah, turkey. Yeah, you're right. Turkey sausage. That's a good point. I make it with turkey sausage when I do
it. Hey, Dex, coffee ain't came through.
I'm trying to wait for coffee to come through because Jessica's up here just acting a fool.
Don't speak that man up, y'all.
We need coffee up here immediately.
Oh, well,
Jessica disrespecting us up here, man. She over talking us. She talking down on us.
No, I'm not.
Hey, Jessica, how's everything out there with the Saints? When I was the Saints, the other guys, the basketball Saints.
I'm out here with the Jaguars. That's where I'm at.
Oh, okay. I bet.
With the Jacksonville Jags.
Oh, okay. What did I
done went to a couple of Jaguar games and stuff.
Sky is with the Saints and DJ Gemini.
Because they in New Orleans, but I'm really out here with the Jags.
I understand. That's okay. That's the
Jacksonville
football.
Jaguars.
I was being facetious. I was giving you.
Yeah, you trying to be funny because the Saints suck.
I was calling the Pelicans. Well, I'm telling you, I was calling them the Saints because y'all got the same owner. They this all in the family. I'm just saying. I mean, they Saints too. Even
but the Pelicans, we good.
Sky was here earlier trying to rain on the parade of the Hornets when we got rid of all that garbage. Sky was over here calling them trash and they're not going to do anything. Sky was just being the boogeyman that he is.
Right. Well, you up to I'm tell you, it's hard to change the strike.
Yeah, the Hornets, y'all just got rid of everything. I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Well, clear his house. Everything must go. It should have been
clear house. Throw them all away. But the thing about it is you clear house. But what did you get?
Hey, wait, hold on.
Oh, they got better.
What?
To me.
Young lady.
Yeah, because these players, Jessica, well, I'm gonna let Big Al go because he probably can have more insight on than me. But I just want to share my little surface knowledge. The players they got, like Grant Williams, a good locker room guy. Grant Williams is a guy that can rally a team and galvanize them with their winning spirit because of his history. He's a tried stone, been tried by fire. Then you got Seth Curry who can shoot. You got what's the man? Trey Mann. Not Steph, Seth, his brother.
Yeah. Seth.
Yeah. So he can shoot.
He all right.
Yeah, but he'll be better because he has an opportunity to play with someone that his heliocentric style, meaning like, everything revolves around him. So he'll penetrate and kick it out. Seth is very good and patient of waiting to shoot that three.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So
you got Trey.
He on point.
Yeah, he compliments LaMelo really well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, Dex, we ain't got to the good part. I want you to get to the good part, boy. I can't wait. Hey, the book night thing. Hey, Dex, we was
Yeah, wait.
Hey, Dex, let me say this.
Bye, book night.
Hey, Dex, let me say this. Look, we was wondering what we was gonna do with him. 40 minutes later, we found out. Boy, I'm telling you, Dex.
Jay Grizzly. Who is
And listen,
Trey?
Uncle Vern.
Jay Grizzly.
See,
Who
that is a
Trey?
demonstration. That is a demonstration
Trey
to showing that the new owner is inserting his power. He's not waiting. He's not waiting for the call to say, "Go ahead, proceed." No, he's being preemptive and he's moving all that dead debris out of the way so Brandon Miller, Mark Williams, LaMelo Ball can have a clear path to greatness.
Yeah.
And Dex, I won't let you tell Miles Bridges story. He might be a piece. I don't know if they're gonna be able to re-sign him, but I hope they can. But he's worth, in my opinion, keeping. I'm just gonna say that. I'm putting
Well, Miles Bridges is teetering on the brink of staying or leaving, and that's predicated on what Clutch Sports is going to push. Miles Bridges ain't really got the power. Only power he had was to veto. I don't want that. That's not what I want. I'll wait till the offseason when I'm a restricted free agent. Then we can renegotiate. So right now, every dribble Miles Bridges undertake has to be calculated towards leveraging his contract.
What? Okay. Like you got to get some more 45-point games, huh? Right.
Hey, but let me elaborate on the moves real quick for Jessica. Okay, so we got Trey Mann, Mikic, I don't know if I'm saying that right, Bertrands, these all from Thunder. And we got them
from the Thunder?
Yeah, and we got them in exchange for Gordon Hayward and a first round pick.
So Gordon Hayward play for OKC?
Yeah. And we got to pack it down latest too.
See, I need to know about that.
No, Uncle Vern. We got a first round pick on top of all three of those players.
Boy, I'm telling you, boy. And to pack it down latest.
But it's protected, right? That first round pick is protected, right?
Yeah, but that first round pick.
And then on top of that, we traded PJ Washington to the Mavericks for Grant Williams and Seth Curry and a first round pick as well.
Yeah. Oh, boy, I'm telling you.
So the Hornets are really making moves. And like Uncle Vern said, we cut Book Knight and Ish Smith.
Yeah.
And so with the Trey Mann pickup, Ish Smith is a good replacement for Trey Mann is a good replacement for Ish Smith. Gordon Hayward.
Actually, Terry, right? When you think it was Terry Rozier?
Yeah, either one. That doesn't really matter. Because we got Seth Curry, we got Trey Mann, and Grant Williams is a good replacement for PJ Washington. And to be honest, Bertrands is a good replacement for Gordon Hayward.
Yeah.
And these are all, granted, all these players are young players.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, we on the up and up. I'm just gonna be honest.
Hey, this is the question I would ask the panel. Look here. Mitch Kupchak, I mean, is he in or out?
I'm gonna say this
because we can't.
Okay, go ahead. Big Al. Big Al, go ahead.
I want to say this because I want to say this also. We can't make him fire his own ass.
Listen, Uncle Vern. I said this on the panel when Flight had some other cats on. I'll be honest. The Hornets ain't gonna get rid of Mitch straight out. I don't think he's gonna be gone because he's done good things with the organization. It's just his free agency stuff. He ain't been the best. So if anything, they're gonna get a young GM to replace him, but they're gonna also allow him to stay in the organization as some kind of senior advisor.
I get you.
So I mean, I don't know, Jake Grizzly. He might not be out. But we'll see.
He worked himself back in just by doing his business like he's doing it now. Boy, I'm telling you, boy,
Right.
I agree with Uncle Vern right there because I think what Mitch done in this off with this at the trade deadline, I think that showed that he can be that top tier executive that he was known for. That he was known for when he was in the Lakers organization, and a lot of people was down on Mitch, but Mitch drafted the player to trade. You know what I mean? And he got rid of Rozier, he got rid of Gordon, he got rid of PJ Washington. Those were some big hits that he got.
Slack, look at Slack.
Okay, why you stop me while I was in the flow?
Because he commented on that.
That comment ain't going nowhere. That comment ain't going nowhere.
But that's opposed to what you said, Dex. You're not correct.
Okay.
Mitch actually did not make these moves. Apparently, the new owners did. That's what I'm trying to say.
But Mitch still signed off on it, right? So you give the credit. Listen, you give the credit. Hold on one second. You give the credit to the GM. Everybody gives the credit to the GM when he makes a good or bad mistake. The owners might have pushed it. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the credit still goes to the GM. I know Rick Snall is the one problem. Now I don't know. Let me take that back. I'm being a little too aggressive here. I assume Rick Snall was the one that said, "Come on, man, let's get rid of this stuff. Let's go. Let's start the new dispensation now. We don't want to hold on to this." And then Mitch went out and did what he do best. Because Mitch have connections. Don't think Mitch don't have connections.
Okay. Well, that's
He's
why
been
I was
around
saying
too long.
Yeah, that's why I was saying Mitch might be a senior advisor. He might forego the GM job, but he might end up being transitioned into another position in the front office because of his, I guess, influence.
Now you can discuss what Slate had put up there. If anybody want to further elaborate or deconstruct that what he put up there.
But really, I would, because of the simple fact that it sounds more like it was going to plan anyway. Because the way you make it seem like it's just like, I look at it like this: when it came down to that Michael Jordan thing, when it came down to getting that young boy Miller coming in into the rookie draft, you understand me? It was the club's decision, not Michael Jordan's decision, because he might have wanted to go get what's the name, dude? The what's the name? The one to jump.
Scoot Henderson.
Thank you. I mean, it goes right back to that again. It goes right back to Vic Kupchak, which one we talking about right now, doing his goddamn job, doing what he's told right now. Because that's all he do is do what he told. Not do his job, but do what he's told. So is he right back to doing what he told again? Because if you do it right back to doing what he told again, somebody else making the decisions besides him. So they don't need him.
But Uncle Vern, at the same time, you got to understand Mitch holds two positions. He holds president, right?
Whoa. Mitch ain't hold. Mitch hold one hand and the other one. That's all.
Yeah, vice president of operation and
he was doing the same thing with Michael Jordan. So he ain't holding.
Hold on.
So after all the moves that y'all made, after all these moves,
hey, look, Jessica, I'm gonna let you go, but let me say this though. Dex, remember who my boy was? He was the general manager. Remember, he used to play Michael Jordan's best friend.
Who?
Remember Michael Jordan? Who was Michael Jordan's best friend in the world?
Rod Higgins.
There you go. Manager.
What?
Okay, wait a minute. You went out, Uncle Vern.
I mean, he was the general manager.
Okay.
And look how fast he was. What power did that have? Just because he was Michael Jordan's best friend, he was the general manager of Charlotte Hornets. What kind of weight did that carry in the basketball world? For real. And then Mitch Kupchak ain't even Michael Jordan's best friend. And Charlotte, the dude older, don't too much respecting. I mean, so my question is again, how long y'all think he gonna last after these moves he just made? Did he work himself in or did he work himself out?
I think Mitch is ready to go anyway.
I mean, well, I'm telling you that you must well tell you, Dex. You speaking with forked tongue. First you said he was working himself in, you think he was gonna be doing it. Now you think he's ready to, if he's ready to get.
No, for the GM. I don't think Mitch is ready to retire.
In case he'd have left with Michael Jordan.
No, listen, hold on. I think Mitch want to get out of the GM position and just be the vice president of basketball operations.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Because I just believe Michael Jordan. I believe Michael Jordan was too cheap to split those two capacities. So he gave Mitch both of them and paid him for one.
There you go. You're right, Dex. So you agree with me, Dex? Okay, there you go.
But my question is, after all these moves and everything that y'all talking about, what is the plan? What's next? What y'all finna do? What y'all need to do? Like what's next?
Well, I think they played us out. I think they played us out with this talent and see, because LaMelo's not coming back until probably the latter part of the season, if he comes back this season.
Why LaMelo ain't playing? Why he ain't playing?
Because he have an ankle soreness.
Damn,
You know,
again?
well, it never went away.
Jessica,
It never went away. He was playing with soreness.
Jessica, you know, in the NBA, when you got it like that, to a certain extent, you start taking days off. You understand me? Especially when you got a weak ass, I'm sorry, my language, weak, pitiful team. So you don't really get out there and break your neck all the time and do anything else. You let that team try to figure its way out. You see what y'all is doing right now? Boy, Jessica, do you see what they're doing right now?
Yeah, that's why I asked. Well, what's the
Thank
next
you.
moves? Like,
So I think Jessica,
the plan? What's
the answer to that question is they're gonna let Melo just sit back and just let the rest of them guys figure it out. And you know, the main thing I'm looking forward to is Miller. I want to see how he gonna end up. I want to see. I want to see.
You think that Brandon Miller and Lonzo
where he
mesh
gonna fall
together?
at with that rookie of the year thing. I want to see where Miller gonna fall at with that rookie of the year thing. I'm sorry, Jessica, you was talking.
Lonzo and Miller, they can coincide together, or whatever the word is.
Who, LaMelo and
Miller,
and
yeah, because I feel like Miller and I don't watch someone at all, but
yeah, they can coexist.
I feel like Miller has to have the ball in his hand.
Yeah,
and so does Lonzo.
and dig what he doing right now. Since they got rid of that bum Rozier, boy, he got the ball in his hand plenty. He's getting the 20. He gonna be averaging 20.
Only need one
hold on, Uncle Vaughn. Hold up.
Jessica, he gonna be averaging 20 something in a minute. That's what I mean. When it comes
hold on, Uncle Vaughn. Let me address Jessica. She just talking shit right now.
Oh,
I'm talking shit. I'm asking some real questions.
I know she tried to do that old Sky shit, but
no, because I'm asking these questions because these are the same questions I asked about my own team. We just not on the
with your team is history. Our team is history. That's all.
No, I'm just saying these are the same questions I asked about my team. We just not on no Pelicans podcast, so we don't have these deep discussions here. I just let y'all know but since we talking about Hornets, I'm asking y'all these questions because these are serious questions. And if you want to build a contender, if you want to build a winner, you got to answer these questions.
Okay, Jessica, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna get off.
Because I feel like if you're gonna have somebody that's gonna be ball hogging and another person,
can we answer your question, Jessica? Can I answer your question?
Yes.
All right, so you saying Miller need the ball in his hand? I would disagree. Miller is not the kind of player that needs to have the ball in his hand to produce.
Right.
He's proven throughout this whole year that he can be a spot up shooter.
Ball.
Yes, off ball. He can be a spot up shooter. He can come off screens constantly. He can catch the alley. So all of that is the off ball player. So no, he doesn't need the ball. But now he can take the ball, up court and make his own shot too.
That's
but
good.
mostly,
so he could play off ball and on ball.
Yeah, his strongest suit is off
that
ball.
already?
And he can make plays. I don't watch the Hornets. That's what I'm asking.
And he's 6'9" and he plays the point.
And he can make plays.
Hey, yeah.
He can play the point. He don't play the point. He can play.
He don't play. Yeah, he don't play.
Because LaMelo plays the point, right?
Okay.
Yeah, and he shot off the reporter who tried to bring conflict. And he was like, absolutely not. That's LaMelo's job.
Brandon Miller. Enough for him to play the straight point like that.
Brandon Miller.
He can't be put at the point. But go ahead.
But so LaMelo is when he gets healed, he's gonna be a perfect match with Brandon Miller because Brandon does not need the ball.
You don't think that Miller is a better point guard than Lonzo?
Oh wow. We
Get
just,
Lonzo.
why you keep
Hey,
getting
LaMelo.
I mean,
Stop
LaMelo,
saying
my bad.
Lonzo. Lonzo living in your
why
head
you
rent
keep
free.
getting his
Yeah,
name
he
wrong?
is.
Shut the hell up.
Why you
You
keep
don't
getting his
think
name
that
wrong? It's
Miller's a
LaMelo.
better
No,
No, hell no. Hell
why
I'm
to the
are you
no,
calling
no,
the
no.
reason why I asked that question is because you said he ain't got that 1-2 punch. He be freestyling and all over the place.
No.
Oh, here we go.
So I felt like
You
maybe
talking?
Miller could be a little bit
Hey,
more organized and get the team
hey,
organized.
Jessica, he don't have the same kind of bag Melo got.
No, he
What
don't.
kind of bag he
Not
got?
yet.
He's not a point guard anyway. Miller's not a point guard.
He's not a point
He
guard.
ain't got that kind of bag.
It's not necessary. Hey, Uncle Bart,
But
it's
that's
not
not.
necessary.
But that's not what he do. That's not what he do. That's not his lane.
No, he don't do that. He
Right,
don't
he don't
do
need to
that
do that
Y'all
right now.
do understand that I'm asking these questions just to get
because
to
you.
know your team and giving
No,
you the
you're being a
opportunity.
knucklehead right now, Jessica.
Right, right. You got
No,
instigated.
what is wrong with asking
You
questions?
instigating, Jessica.
No, how am I instigating? I'm really
You instigate. You trying to start some shit that
no,
when
because no,
ways
everything
don't
that
need to
y'all are
be
telling
started.
me, I'm actually learning. I don't
Oh.
want
You ain't
y'all.
learning
I don't.
shit.
Yes, I am.
Hey, it don't seem like you got no
Matter of
smarter.
fact,
You
rap
still
God,
asking the same
put
question you was asking
that cooking
3
thing up
years
for
ago.
Jessica. Jessica need to go back to the kitchen.
I know
We
she's
finna
trying to
send her ass
start.
back to the
Y'all don't
kitchen.
want me to go
Trying
back
to
to the
instigate
kitchen and
issues
start
between
cooking
our
on
players
y'all
on the
ass.
Hornets.
Huh?
You trying to instigate shit between the Hornets players.
No,
What are you doing?
but look,
Just
y'all
like
gotta
old
know
typical woman, woman of scorn.
You're right.
what
Trying to
is
start
wrong
some
with
shit.
asking questions.
Hey, Jessica,
Listen,
did the Pelicans
It's
make any
called
moves? Did the
communication
Pelicans?
and understanding. I'm trying to
Slate. Zoe is
communicate
not
and
a scorer, Slate. He's never been a scorer.
why you keep saying Slate? Ain't his name Slat?
Slat. Well, Slat. Slat, Slate. He knows who I'm talking about.
What you say?
Shout out to Rap God Reloaded.
Miller
Yeah,
knows how to
Lonzo's never been a scorer. He's never been a scorer. Even in college, he wasn't a scorer. He was just
I know,
a
cause
playmaking
we
machine.
tried to fix Zoe shot. Fred Vincent tried to
Oh,
help
y'all,
him.
matter of fact,
No,
y'all did.
Joe.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Zoe
Y'all
shot a
fixed it.
high clip in college. You know, that's why. He shot a high clip.
Yeah, y'all did. Matter of fact, y'all get the praise for that because they tried to get to the Lakers organization, but y'all get the praise for that. Y'all fixed it, and it's good too. Y'all did a good job. Thank you.
but honestly, Lonzo,
There we go, Ralph.
Jessica, this for you.
Hey,
Rap
Jessica.
God sent that message to you.
Hey, Jessica, that's what I mean by a bag. See, now Lonzo got that in his bag now. Thank you.
But real talk, Lonzo got better though when he got into the league.
Already knowing.
To the Pelicans, yeah. When he got to the Pelicans, his shot improved.
Yeah.
He sure did. Yeah.
And that was from
Shout out to the
Vincent.
Pelicans for helping Zoe.
Yeah, they did. They did help Zoe. Can't take that from him. Zoe always acknowledged Fred Vincent.
Oh
Yeah, and
It
guess who?
changed the
Fred, and you
trajectory
want
of
me
his
to tell you
career.
something? Fred ain't they serious about that because Fred helped Herb Jones out.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
Herb Jones
Fred
is
need
a
a raise. Did Fred get a
Herb
raise?
Jones, yeah, he need a raise because Herb Jones is a defensive player,
Right.
and we always had this big debate. Like, so our issues with the Pelicans was having Herb in the starting lineup because of his defense. We wanted him out there, but the problem is that nobody respected Herb when it came to the offense side. So then it was too many people guarding like Bi. They was able to double team Bi or so forth because nobody was respecting her. But Fred done help Herb out. Herb out there. Check out his percentage for his 3-point shooting. Check that out. I
Well,
bet
I
you
mean, listen, Jessica, that's only was the case when Zion was out. Now that
No,
Zion
it
has
was
been,
not. Just the case they
listen,
do it now with Zion. If you got now it's not the case
Jessica,
because
see that,
Herb
I
knows
know
how
it's
to.
difficult for you to
Why
listen
do
to a
you
man.
always try to tell me about my team?
No,
You
listen,
don't even
I'm telling you
watch
about
the Pelicans.
basketball, not just your team. This is a generality for basketball,
If
period.
it's supposed to be 5 against
I know it's hard for you
5,
to listen to
right?
a man. That's why you're single.
Shut up.
Soon
Well, you know,
as a man listen, Jessica.
look,
Soon as
I
that
might
man come in with his belongings on a stick, walking through the door, ready to move in, you get the yapping and yapping, sounding like a dripping faucet. He goes right back out into the snow
yeah,
and
you right.
challenge the elements in
You
order
right.
to be there with you, Jessica.
Because he's a boy and not a man, because a man gonna know how to handle it.
Coffee, where you at, Coffee? She acting a fool. Somebody need to tame her.
Uh-huh.
No, but what I was saying to Jessica, when you have a situation where Zion was out Bi was getting blitz because that was your
Bi
only real top tier scorer outside of CJ McCullough, correct?
Bi still gets blitz with Zion
I
on the
know, but
squad.
if Bi get blitz, now you got Zion running amok.
No,
Because who
now
gonna
it's
stop
Herb
Zion one
Jones.
on one?
Now it's Herb Jones making the threes.
Well, you guys already had Trey Murphy the third.
Look at the Clippers playing the Clippers game last night.
Okay, was
Zion
Zion
had
in that
2
game?
points. Hold on, let me talk, please. You cut me off now. Zion had 2 points in the first half of that game. 2 points only. Guess how many points Herb had?
I'm not
Zion
going to
had
guess
2
because
points
I didn't see the game. I didn't watch the game.
in the first half. Now, don't get me wrong. Zion did end up with 20-some points at the end of the game. So he got his 20 points in the second half. But that's why I said they
How
let
much did
Zion
Herb end up with?
at the end of the game. To
Yes.
be honest with you, I don't know, but I do know he did have like 15 points in the first half, and Zion had 2 points.
Okay, that's possible.
And Bi had probably like 15
But there's
too.
nothing remarkable about that.
To me, it is because when at one point in time Herb was being left wide open and shooting shots and was ending up with 0 points. Now he's shooting shots and he's ended up with 15 points. And my whole talk, this whole conversation was about how Fred Vincent fixed Herb's shot. Now you have to respect that man, because if you don't, leave him open if you want to. Then you're gonna lose like the Clippers did last night. Thank you. All right, let's talk about them sorry ass Hornets.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. You can't address that as a win against the Clippers because you got to say that when you get into a lock series. When you get into a lock series of potential 7 games, that's how you know you're better than that team. But
I didn't say that we were better. Better never came out of my mouth. I said that's how you lose a game. That's all.
okay.
Thank
So
you,
you're not
sir.
saying
I didn't
that
say I
from
was
that
better than the Clippers. No, I said that's how you lose a game. That's all I said. I never said better. Better never came out of my mouth.
Correct. And let me correct myself for that. You did not say better. But what I'm saying is that you alluding to
At
that
one point
type
in
of.
time, that's how we lost games, and now we win games because of that. What I just explained.
So what are your winning streak? Are you guys on a winning streak right now?
I think we won the last 2-3 games. We kind of up. I ain't gonna
Are
lie.
you on a winning streak? Yes or no?
Yes. And we're gonna win. We're gonna beat the Lakers tomorrow.
My goodness. It's so hard to get you to
But I'm just trying to
it's
be
like pulling 2
honest.
from an elephant.
We on a winning streak, but to be honest, the Pelicans they act like they a 6 seed. They good. They be hella good, and then they can be hella bad. We in the middle. We is a 6 seed, a true 6 seed. But the year ain't over with, and the season ain't over with. I mean, so I do believe we can be better than a 6 seed. But as of right now,
Honestly, I thought you guys would be better than the 6 seed,
yeah.
to be
But
honest with you.
but Dex, I feel like I felt like we could be better than the 6 seed too, but I understand what the troubles was, and they getting through it, and they will be all right. And when they do get through it, they're gonna be exactly where we think they should be. It's just they ain't catch on as fast as we thought they could. You got 3 people on the court between CJ, Bi, and Zion that you have to figure out who's gonna be the main ball handler and whoop the whoop the whoop. The same questions I'm
Well,
asking you about
Zion is
Brandon
not trying to
Miller.
be no ball handler.
But guess what? He's been the ball handler for a couple of nights. He's been point Zion.
They turning point Zion back into point Zion?
Yep, and it's been working.
Wow. So they feel he's healthy enough
So
to
you know
handle
what?
that load.
Zion had 2 points, but look at how many assists he had last night versus the
How many?
Clippers in
I don't
that
know.
first half.
Because I didn't watch the game, so I don't know. No statistics.
Well, he probably had maybe in the first half maybe 6 assists with 2 points. I don't really know I don't remember all those numbers, but it was a really late night game. But
I mean, we can go. I can go.
The only thing that I'm mad about with Zion, the one thing that I'm mad about with Zion that I do
Let me
feel
see
like he
about
need to
these
work
funky
on.
ass Pelicans.
Yeah, go ahead. The one thing I'm mad about Zion that
You
I
making it
think
seem
that he
like they
needs.
world beaters.
We getting there. I'm telling you, it takes time. Look at the Nuggets. It takes time. You got to get healthy. The Nuggets had to get healthy. They had to keep playing. You had to grow with your team and get healthy and take time. You gonna get there. The only thing
Funky
is
ass
that
Pelicans.
the West ain't no joke. We was over there on the
The
East.
East
It's
ain't no
probably
joke either.
shit. Not like the West is. The West is packed.
Yeah, the West is definitely packed. I'll give you that.
Too packed. They need to send some of these
Oh, the
motherfuckers back
Pelicans
to the
play
East.
tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, the Lakers. I keep
No
telling you,
wonder
we
you
gonna
no
beat the
wonder you
Lakers
talking
tomorrow.
trash about my Lakers. They
I
play
keep
tomorrow.
telling. Did I not? How many times I had to tell you we was gonna beat the Lakers tomorrow?
I, I, it's just slipped my mind. I knew you was playing the Lakers and the Clippers together, but I didn't know it was.
We own LA.
Is
Now,
that
don't
right?
get me wrong. Yes, we do. We own LA. Now, yeah, y'all embarrassed us in that
I
little
cannot
scrumpy
just get
little
the Pelicans.
huh?
I'm just trying to get the Pelicans by themselves. Won't give it to me.
And then
I'm trying
look,
to get
last
your
night we
stats.
played the Clippers. Guess what? Jonas Valanciunas got hurt. We didn't even have a big man.
That's what I was. Yeah, that's what slipped my mind. Yeah, what's going on with him?
Oh, he had just his calf muscle got hit. What you call a contusion in your calf or something? So he
Oh,
played for a little bit.
that means he just got a bump. Somebody bumped
Yeah,
him.
he got bumped. But my point is he didn't even play last night for real. He played like the first couple of minutes got hurt. So we had to so guess who our freaking center was? If it wasn't and Larry Nance couldn't play the whole game. So when Larry Nance was sitting down, guess who our center was?
Who?
I don't even fucking know. Herb, Trey, Zion. I don't know who the center was, but we was still playing good.
CJ had a good night. CJ had 25 points.
Mm-hmm.
No, Zion
CJ.
Williamson he had 10 assists,
Yeah, I told you. I told
2
you.
turnovers.
Point Zion.
Yeah, he had 10 assists. That's good
How many
playmaking.
points he had?
Let's see. It doesn't show his
20,
points.
20 something or something.
Yeah, it
How
doesn't
about
show his
Herb? Does it say
points.
how many points Herb ended up with?
I
And
can
Trigger
find that
Charlie?
out.
I told you that point Zion had 10 assists last night versus the
Herb
Clippers.
Jones had 13. Trey
Okay.
Murphy had 13.
Okay.
Dyson Daniels had 10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jose Alvarado's back playing, huh?
Yep. Now look at how many
Oh, you
points
talking about that
Kawhi.
center is Jeremiah Robinson Earl? Is that the guy you talking about? Or
No,
Cody Zeller?
neither one of them played.
Yeah, they did. They both played.
What in the minutes where we sat everybody down because
I
we
don't
was
know.
winning? Yeah, it was
I
like
don't, that I don't know.
the
So,
last 3 minutes of the game when Zion and Bi and everybody sat down, they just threw out whoever.
so
Because
you
even
saying
Jordan,
Larry Nance Jr. played center?
yeah, but he didn't
So
play
he
the
was a
whole
backup.
game.
He was a backup center, though.
Yeah, so when Valanciunas got hurt, I can't tell you when they literally had a lineup out there with Trey, Herb, Zion, Bi, and CJ. That's
Because
5 people.
Valanciunas only played 11 minutes, so he got hurt early.
That's what I'm saying. And Larry and Cody Zeller didn't play but the last 3 minutes of the game
Okay.
when everybody sat down because we was winning. And look
Okay.
at how many points Kawhi had.
What was it an off night?
No, Leah, look at how many points. I don't know. Tell me how many. Can you please tell me how many points Kawhi had?
Kawhi Leonard. Where'd that go?
And the Pelicans got good D,
That's
pause, and they got good offense.
you just wanted to say that. You think you slick. You think you're freaking mom. Let's see.
You don't have
Clippers.
flight banned me. Y'all better stop.
You lightweight. We done did way more than that. Just a lightweight.
Yeah, that's because it be a bunch of
It keeps
dudes.
it keeps showing. Let's see. Where the
Yeah.
hell did
So they had Zion playing small ball 5 and point Zion. That shit was straight.
Kawhi had 15? Okay.
Ooh, not on
Well,
her.
yeah,
Look,
you
not
kind of
on
shut. They
her.
kind of shut Kawhi down.
Who you think did that?
I don't know. I didn't watch the game.
Not on her. I just told you.
Oh, Nobody did anything. Paul George, 7 points. They took the night off.
Man, what? No, what? No, that's that D.
James Harden was a lead scorer, and he only had 19.
That's what that D do to you.
Well, I don't know what D do to you.
That D make you take a night off, huh?
I never had no D do me nothing.
That D make you not want to clock in to work, huh?
I guess if that's what you say, you had that experience. I never had that experience.
That's not fair to be the only girl on here talking.
Well, Purple Baby was up here earlier, and Malaya was in the chat earlier. So
who was
Malaya?
in the chat earlier?
Malaya.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Rap God said Zion is a small ball 5.
So we actually played a good game, huh, last night. And you know that the Clippers was #1 in the West for like, what, 10 hours until the Pelicans came in town? We dropped their ass right back to the 4th.
That's how bunched up the
Right. You see how quick that went? They would look,
Yeah.
the Clipper fans was just, we #1 in the West. Woo the woo the woo. We finna play the Pelicans. We finna whoop the Pelican. Woo, 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 woo. Man, I was on there like, all right, let's see. They was #1 in the West, but man, they were hurt. Everybody was quiet.
Yeah, they went to 4 based on in the win column. Everybody got 16 losses in the top 4.
You see how bunched up that is? It's gonna be a little scuffle at the end.
Yeah. So the Timberwolves made their way back up. Everybody said Timberwolves is fool's gold, but they made their way back up to the chart toppers in the Western Conference. And the Oklahoma City Thunder is steady at #2. They've been steady at #2.
And then
the Nuggets have found their way back up into the top 3.
And then
that's where it's scary.
And then on the bottom part, you got the Pelicans and the Suns and the Mavericks fighting to stay out the play-in. So the Mavericks, the Suns, and the Pelicans been fighting, trying to stay out that 7th seed.
And the Kings.
The Kings, been fighting to try to stay out that play-in spot.
Yep.
So tomorrow we gotta beat the Lakers.
So what's up with the Mighty Warriors?
I don't know.
The hegemony of sovereignty. So they have sunk to an all-time low, and they're playing under 500 basketball, and they got their core intact.
Hey, can I ask you one question real quick? We can get right back to the Warriors, but let me ask you one question, Dex. Is LeBron's son supposed to be getting drafted this summer?
Well, like I said, I'm not sure on that right there, but that's the hope. That's the hope in the James family.
You know what I be thinking? I be thinking like LeBron he trying to make the Lakers suck so they can get a low pick so he can draft his son to the Lakers.
Well, no, if you suck, you get a high pick.
No, well, I mean like a #1 or #2 or
But the Lakers doesn't have anything next season. They don't have no draft.
Guess who own that shit?
I think the Pelicans own some of it, and
the Pelicans
somebody else. It's somebody else too.
The Pelicans own it next year. This one.
I don't know. Gemini knows all that. He knows the intricacies
no, I'm telling you,
of the Lakers.
Dead serious. The Pelicans do own the Lakers pick this coming up. So I forgot about.
I know they own. Yeah, I know because of the Anthony Davis thing. Yes, I understand that.
So we should draft Bronny and then hold it over the Lakers' head and get some stuff from them.
Oh, that would be such a foolish mistake.
We don't want LeBron. Shit. But we'll take Bronny. Well, I don't know. That could be because I don't know how good Bronny is anyways. I wouldn't want to get stuck with him. But if the Lakers got something we want other than LeBron and AD, there might be
Is Bronny better than Max Christie?
Who is Max Christie? Can't answer
Doug
that question.
Christie's son. That's Doug Christie's son.
Oh yeah, I can't answer that question. I don't know who that is. But I mean, I think Bronny shouldn't get drafted. I feel like he needs to stay down there for a little bit.
I think the same thing because he had that health scare, so
right.
I think that kind of took him back a little bit, and it took a lot of spunk.
I
think it took spunk from Bronny. I think he's playing a little more careful than he would. He's not as aggressive.
Hell no, I wouldn't want my heart to stop again. That's not no joke.
Well, you got to stay away from that bad weed, that alfalfa.
You think that's what it was?
I think that's what it was. He got some
I don't
bad
think
weed. I
you
don't I
think
don't think he's on anything hard, so I don't think no fentanyl could have got into his system.
maybe he took some of his daddy's stuff.
Yeah, he was stealing, huh? Boy, don't you know you ain't ready? Your body ain't ready for that yet.
This for them
Stealing my stuff.
this for them 40-year-old men. This
Yeah,
what we
you
need.
pinching my pack. Ain't that's what they call you pinching the pack?
Yeah, this for the 40-year-old men. This what we need. You don't need it. It's a little too strong for that heart.
Right, right. So I think that Bronny got to go to a dispensary, man. He can't be just buying that shit from low lifes. Man, you got to go to a dispensary, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Stop trying to cut
after
corners.
right, but yeah, I don't know. But just that being said, that's a serious situation, and you wish the best. I can't even talk. You wish the best for him. I don't think that he need to rush it. I do think he need to spend another year in college and work on that. You got to work on your mentals and your physical and all that type of stuff. Can't be worrying about what your daddy doing because your daddy need to go sit down somewhere too.
Now, his dad is doing good. He might as well keep it up.
You know what he is, but it's just something about his personality that rubbed me the wrong way. And it might not, and I ain't talking so much about his personality outside of basketball because he probably does a lot of good things for the community. Whoop the whoop the whoop. You don't really hear his name out here in these streets like he just a dog, even though I know he a dog. But I don't like his basketball personality. I don't like that. And that's
Well,
what
I
kind of
mean,
make me.
they said the same thing about Kobe, that his personality sucked on the court. They said the same thing about Michael Jordan. His personality sucked on the
But
court.
let me tell you something about Michael Jordan. So I've heard stories about Michael Jordan being this, that, and the third. Oh, I thought that was the cat I was finna. But Michael Jordan was a winner, and he wasn't out here talking about I'm the GOAT, I'm the GOAT, I'm the GOAT. And some things that LeBron does, it just makes me feel like it's just a little too much. If you a king, if you a GOAT, if you this and that, you don't got to tell nobody that. They already know this. And
Well,
when you
this is a
walk,
different age. I mean, a lot of people do a lot of boasting and bragging,
you
and
don't
sometimes
got
it's
to do. I don't
justified and
care what
sometimes it's
age it
not.
is. You still ain't got to do that.
They've been doing
This
it in
matter of
rap
fact,
ever since rap.
you definitely don't have to do that in this age. As much as social media and videos that you can see nowadays, you really shouldn't have to tell nobody
But there's
shit.
but Jessica, there's a lot of cons and pros with the social media. Some for you and some against you. So you have to speak your truths in order to guard the narrative.
Like I said, people all around the world can actually see it any day, every day, all day. You don't have to tell nobody.
But then there's LeBron fans, right? Bron sexuals that really loves to hear LeBron come out and speak out on behalf of his greatness.
You can speak on your greatness. There's nothing wrong with speaking about your greatness. It's how you speak about it. I don't know, like it's just you people can speak on something and still don't have to do the most. Like it's hard to explain it versus like I could
No, I
tell
know
you the
exactly
great
what you're saying.
I can tell you
You
all the
don't have to
great
toot your
things.
own horn. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, there we go. I can tell you all the great things that I can do as a woman, but I ain't got to sit here and say
Tell
I'm
me
the
all the great
shit.
things you can do as a woman.
No, I'm just saying I ain't got to sit
First
here
of
and be
all,
like
why you ain't
so
cammed
okay,
up?
so
It's me and you on the panel.
for an example, you ever meet a pretty girl and you look at her and she's very
I meet
pretty.
pretty girls all the time.
Okay, but
I'm
okay, so you know what
you
I'm talking
pretty.
about then. So you looking at a pretty girl and you looking at her and you're like, oh, she is so beautiful. She smell good. She look good. She walk good. But as soon as she open her mouth and she be like, hell yeah, I know I'm this. I know I'm that.
Hey,
Then all of
Jessica
a sudden,
Anderson.
yeah. And then all of a sudden you ain't even pretty no more. You feel what I'm saying? Then it's like, hold on, wait a
So
minute.
you speaking about yourself?
No, because I don't be
Oh,
walking around here talking about I'm the shit. I know I look good. Woo, woo, woo. I don't do all that. And I feel
okay.
like regardless if I do, if I don't have to walk around and say all that. You shouldn't have to. Anybody shouldn't have to. Them girls know they pretty. You know
Okay,
that
then
girl
why
pretty
you haven't
simple.
cammed up on Flight Sports TV?
Whew. Cause y'all, why you want to do me like that?
No, I'm
Because
just asking a legitimate question that maybe somebody's afraid to ask you that. Because we see
why
your
I
picture,
haven't?
right?
Because yeah, why I haven't done that is because I feel like I'm always like on the spot when I'm up here.
Huh?
Maybe if we had a panel full of girls and it wasn't just me and we got all these boys, men and stuff,
Okay,
like,
but it's only me and you now.
man, we got Rap, we got Chuck.
What are you talking about in the chat? I'm talking about on the panel.
Yeah, we got all the 100,000 viewers that view Flight Sports
You don't want
TV.
nobody to see you
No, it's not
as
that I
you are?
don't, but I'm a little shy. Okay, dang. Next,
You know what?
nothing. I said a little shy. That's what I said. Then I
Nigga,
said
you ain't
next.
shy. Stop that.
How you figure that?
Because I can tell what comes out of your mouth, you ain't shy. I can tell you a shit talker.
Yeah, just because you're a shit talker don't mean you ain't shy. Maybe I talk shit to make me feel comfortable.
What floats your boat. You know what I'm saying, right? But all I'm saying is that I can just tell the way you speak, you're confident enough to talk shit and not feel bad about it.
That is the truth because I'm a real woman. That is the truth. And I do know that I am confident about myself. So that is true. I would say some stuff and don't give a damn what anybody got to say.
Right. Now, what is your
But that
sign?
don't mean I'm a Taurus. But that don't mean I
Oh,
can't
you
still be
bull.
a little.
You hard, you stubborn. My daughter's a Taurus. And oh my
Yeah.
God, it's like
Yes,
pulling teeth from a lion, for crying out loud.
that is true. Your daughter is a good one though, because she's a Taurus. So I know she'll
Yeah,
be a
she's
strong
definitely a Taurus.
woman.
And she was born on Father's Day. The year that she was born, it was on Father's Day. Pope said you backstage. I don't see you backstage, Pope.
What year was that? I mean, what day? May what? What day is Father's Day?
It was June 21st.
Oh, well, I'm May 1st, the first of the month.
Right. Okay, now I see you, Pope. She's a behind, like the end of
That's a great
one of the,
question, Rap. I'm gonna get to you in a minute.
okay,
Go
go ahead,
ahead.
Jessica. Wait. Well,
So
I'm saying,
next,
okay,
so
see,
Rap said, Jessica, I have 3 questions. Who's likely the long-term franchise player, Zion or Bi?
we got Pope on the panel.
Hey, Pope.
Hey, what up, Jess?
Nothing.
Go
So
ahead and answer Rap God before you get
Oh, okay,
distracted, because
okay.
you can easily get distracted.
So, I think that the franchise player is Zion. That's the answer to
Oh,
that.
yeah, I agree. Franchise players is Zion. What you got going on, Pope? How can you stimulate the stream?
Oh man, I just tapped in, seen y'all was still
How your
alive.
team doing?
My AAU team.
Yeah,
Oh, we doing good. We doing good. We getting
that's
better and better.
that's good. I
I
see you
didn't
over there.
expect it.
I see y'all over there holding up some trophies and stuff.
Indeed,
Right.
I didn't expect us to.
What is it, Coach Pope?
That's correct.
Coach Pope. Coach Pope.
Coach Pope. You know, them boys they exceeded expectations a little quicker than I thought. I didn't expect us to be hosting up no trophies until about summertime, but they didn't got down through there. So now I'm playing them. I'm gonna play them above the age group because in
Oh,
summertime, we got to be ready for them big time tournaments.
okay.
We
Well,
we
that's
we
what's
hitting
up.
Houston in March. Shit, really before summer. We hitting Houston in March. John Lucas All Star Weekend. That's gonna be a big showdown.
Well, that's what's up. That's good.
Got to keep these kids ready, man.
You see, the Hornets done cleaned up house down there, huh? And everybody's excited.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. They went on ahead. They finally got rid of all that garbage.
There's some they probably should have been did, huh?
Some they probably should have been did, and their hand was forced. once they seen how this season was playing out, like man, when Melo go down, we are super trash, and even when Melo here, this team ain't getting it together. So
Well, I'm glad that you came up on the panel so Dex can stop hammering me.
Hammering you. Pause.
Oh yeah,
All
pause.
these
See, that's what
innuendos.
I be
Oh my
saying. That
God,
ain't
Jessica.
my pause. I'm just saying, like,
No,
I be
listen. When
Dex
it
is
comes that
up there
time, definitely I
hammering
won't
you.
pause.
say what?
I said, whenever it comes that time, definitely I won't pause.
Shut up. You see how
I'm gonna fly
difficult
you
it
out to
you see
Cali.
how
I'm
you
gonna
see
I'm
how
gonna let you see
difficult
my
it be.
palatial.
Yo, who?
Palatial.
Oh Lord. All right, Pope. What you was talking about?
I'm just listening.
You see how what I gotta go through?
Will you come on
It
up?
be
Cam
hard.
up.
It be hard
You
out
want me
here
to
for.
stop? Cam up then. Shit.
I will do that. I'm gonna do that one day. I'm gonna do that one day.
You
Just
said that. You said that 2 years ago.
She said.
I am gonna, but I am. But yeah, last time when
I'm
you
not asking you to cam up for me. I know what you look like. I'm asking you to cam up for the stream.
they don't might not give a damn about what I look like.
It's not the point. It's aesthetics. Come on.
Okay, that's because we know you gonna cam up, huh?
Damn right. When you cam up.
Look, yeah, you cam up all the time. But I did want to last time you had sent me that thing through the through IG, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Now
never
that thing
mind.
she talking about, it ain't one of them things.
You know what? I ain't even gonna talk because I feel like I got to clarify. As a woman on here, I
Yeah,
got to
because you
clarify.
do. You do. You do. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dexter, last time we talked, you remember you sent me through IG them thing that one of them things. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people go dirty minded.
Well, just never mind. I'll just let you know. I'll just let you know through the through IG.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just hit you back and let you know what I'm talking about. But it didn't work. Just to let you know. That's what I think I told you that, but you never said nothing to me back.
Is that right?
Yeah, you ghosted me on IG. You left me hanging. Dex don't even be hitting me back. Y'all see how he do?
You got to hit back, Dex. What you doing?
Why you giving away my social activities on the
I'm
street?
just because they know I'm just playing. Chuck said he over here making
Dex,
beef
you
with
over there eating a banana?
a
Yeah, I'm a
banana.
monkey. I'm a monkey. I'm a primate.
You know what that remind me of when old boy on what's that movie with DMX and Belly?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the illest nigga in Nebraska.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh yeah. That's
What do you
what's
think?
your name? What's that
He
actor
said, "Oh
name?
yeah, I don't like that shit. I'm gonna drop a dime on them niggas."
Yeah.
hey,
But
Pope,
he's a good actor. I like him.
you ain't hear how Dex was trying to tell me about my team.
Nah, I didn't hear that part.
He be trying to tell me about my team. He swear he think he be knowing something.
They balling.
We
Hell
straight.
no, they ain't balling.
They
There
balling.
you go.
It look good.
Let me tell you something. We
They
ain't
cool.
we no we doing what we need.
Y'all
We
mid.
supposed
Just be honest. Y'all mid.
yes, we are mid, but we are moving in the right direction. We are doing what we're supposed to do. We are getting right. You see,
They
the
they
thing
they
about it
they
is
highlight
y'all be
Brandon
so
too over Zion too much though. I think they need to go more to Zion
They don't
and
trust
they
Brandon need
don't
to
Zion.
do
be the
that.
secondary.
They don't do that. Who do that? The NBA or the Pelicans?
No, the Pelicans they highlight Zion, Brandon Ingram like they call more plays. The offense is ran through him more than Zion. I think it should be the other way around.
Well, Zion's the point guard.
Well, they need to figure something out because Zion he need to be the vocal
But if
point
but
of
if
the
it's but
offense.
if it's he is the focal point of the offense. But what happens is when you got five defenders on your focal point, you have to make plays and Brent that and when you're and that's when you need Bi to do what he's supposed to do, right?
No, for sure. But
So maybe
it,
that's why it looks like BI is the focal point, is because when you got the whole freaking opposite team and everybody in the middle of the court with Zion, then the next player up is BI. So he's
for
gonna,
sure.
there was
Oh, is that
no.
how it go?
Yes, that's exactly what's been going on.
Okay, okay. I know you know.
And so that's why they've been hounding Brandon to take a step back, and what I mean by that is not as much middies. They want him to shoot more threes. But guess who said, let me lead by example? Want me to tell you who said let me lead by example? CJ. CJ said, "Bi, this is what they want us to do. They want us to shoot more threes." So just like I had to explain to Dex, and Dex read out those numbers. Zion had 10 assists last game, but CJ had probably the highest points over Zion, but Zion had 10 assists. So that means, that point Zion, and that's what we want you to do. At the beginning, Zion had 2 points in the first half of the game, but he had ended up with 10 assists. Draw all that. That's why we drafted all these shooters. Take everybody with you, Zion, and throw the ball out to your shooters. And when they get tired of losing that way, and Zion can get free up from under that rim because they want to guard the shooters, then Zion is going to start the ball out. You got to be patient and give it some time. But when the playoffs start, when we in the playoffs, then y'all gonna see, like I said, y'all gonna see Zion just go crazy, because then they gonna be like, we gotta guard these folks at the 3-point line. So you either gonna leave the 3 open or you're gonna leave Zion open. Pick your poison.
Yep.
Ain't that right, Chuck? Where Dex? Dex done disappeared.
Nah, he there.
Dex.
He in there.
I'm about to
I'm
say,
doing
still eating that
production right
banana.
now. I'm doing production.
What is doing production?
Yeah, highlighting the chat, looking through the chat, finding some good responses to what you guys talking about, and then I pin it up there.
I heard was starting to have better games. Scoop.
He's starting to put it together, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
They won tonight too.
Ooh, the Blazers.
won
I heard the
tonight.
Blazers was better than the Hornets.
When is Melo coming back this season or not?
Listen, if Melo come back, it's going to be part of the last portion of the season, or he might not. If I'm the Hornets, he's not coming back.
What did he go off this time for?
His ankle.
Ankle soreness.
Again?
It's not again. It's been continuous.
Exactly.
It's been chronicled.
That's again.
Because listen, LaMelo, he's kind of stubborn at times, right? And the big baller himself advised him to not come back until he's ready, because this is what happens. You mess up yourself even more, and then you frustrate the fan base. And now people, they castrate you to some degree. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you being out and come back healthy and playing at an all-time, high, and not playing. I'm not going to say sluggish, because he's going to give it 100%, but you're playing with caution, and that's not going to get you over, especially when someone gave you $260 million and your counterparts, Anthony Edwards and Tyrese Halliburton, is playing with that same contract, but they're playing at all-star level and their teams are winning and they're going to be part of the playoff, and your team not.
Oh.
So that's why it was best
Melo
for him
back out with ankle again.
Yeah, so that's why it's best to come back when you're ready, and then you won't. Because you know what? Listen, he's going to start getting a bad label.
Crazy.
You know what I mean?
LaMelo?
And this is not what you want. Yeah, LaMelo. You don't want the NBA and all of the participants, whether you're a pundit, purist, or fan, saying that you're not sustainable.
Yeah, because if that would have been Zion, the whole media would have been cracking jokes
That's
and
what
talking
happens.
shit.
You know, the same thing happened with Zion. They all come crashing down on you, and it affects your brand because LaMelo's a brand on the court and off the court. And so you want everything to be feeling like you invincible. And this is how your fans want you to be. So they can cheer you on and cheer you on against your counterparts that you got drafted with, or even some of the old heads in the league that's trying to hang on a string. You know what I mean? So these are the type of things that psychological things that LeVar be trying to implement into LaMelo's head or inculcate into LaMelo's head. But LaMelo want to finish the deal. You know what I mean? LaMelo's the type of guy that I play basketball. This is what I do. This is what I love to do. So if I feel like I can play, I'm going to play. Even though you stated that you're not going to return to the court until you 100. And you didn't do that. And now look, you're back out. So that's never a good sign. You know what I mean? And then when you see, like you say, your counterparts. Okay, Killian Hayes is gone. Denny Alavila, I don't know where he's at. Tyrese Maxey is striving and became a first-time All-Star after dropping 51 points up in Philly. You got Anthony Edwards is running amok in the Western Conference. And then you got Tyrese Halliburton, who I believe is an industry plant, but at the same time is an all-star starter.
Damn.
In your draft class. These all in your draft class.
That's bad. All of them is in LaMelo's draft class?
Yeah. That's why I call it one of the most prolific drafts of all times.
That looks bad. That's bad for LaMelo.
And this is within their rookie contract now. All of this is being done within their rookie contract.
Is doing great.
Yeah, that's why I got my team up out of them Pumas.
Who? Who your team?
Nah, my team. I'm talking about my team, my coach. I had them all wearing all black LaMelos, but they kept complaining about the slipperiness. So I got them. We did Nikes. Got us some Giannis's.
Damn.
So the very thing, let me tell you this. I normally don't talk like this, but the very thing that LeVar initiated in LaMelo coming into the league with Jermaine as a mentor, not as manager, but a mentor. That's what he's supposed to be, a mentor. Because normally you don't get former coaches becoming your manager. That's kind of taboo. You follow what I'm saying? But somehow that little thing was broken. And so he was sharing with LaMelo to be able to be straight, like, solid-minded. Focus on basketball. The best thing that Lonzo said that he heard since he's been a basketball player is LeBron whispering in his ear, keep the main thing the main thing. So upon gifting LaMelo,
the main thing.
Right. Upon gifting LaMelo with
no side holes.
Upon gifting LaMelo with a coloring on his draft.
That was some good little words, LeBron. Okay. Yeah, man, hear that. Keep the main thing the main thing.
Yeah, upon gifting LaMelo with a cullion, however you say that shit, I can't afford it, but a cullion, and sending him off, it was basically giving LaMelo the rite of passage and letting him know you don't need anything outside of basketball to take your mind off of basketball, because you have been groomed to be the best basketball player of all time, right? This has been inculcated in LaMelo's head growing up, while he was trying to chase Lonzo to be the best ball brother basketball player in the family, right? So even though Lonzo blazed the path for his brothers, as he became the first to be drafting into the NBA and playing in the NBA and talking, learning all the stuff that go behind the scenes, the politics, sharing that with his brothers. So by the time when his brothers came, they were already been prepped. Now we know Jello had a stumbling away, but LaMelo path was unorthodox, but yet with his supreme basketball display still garnered him to be a third overall pick. Should have been number 2. He could have been number 1, but he didn't want to play in Minnesota. So, you know how that went. So he supposed to be at Golden State. That didn't happen, but he ended up at number 3 with the Charlotte Hornets. So LaMelo came in with a certain grooming and a certain mental development that was kind of uncanny. And this is why Gordon Hayward measured himself up to LaMelo, saying that when they asked him, oh, I didn't know LaMelo was as tall as he is. So that showed right then and there that Gordon Hayward was looking like, oh, so you the hot shot. You the new hot shot coming off the block. Okay, let's see. So when all of this started to unfold, LaMelo kind of got a little sidetracked a little bit. And
what he got sidetracked on?
Well, he was sowing his royal oats.
He was what?
Sowing his royal oats. What any young man would do in this situation. You follow what I'm saying? You know what sowing your royal oats is, right?
You gotta be a little bit more specific.
Well, he was, out here, messing with the girls and living the rock star party life.
Yeah, but all of them do that.
Yeah, but with LaMelo,
even Anthony just had a situation with a girl.
Yeah, but that's different. This is what I'm saying. He was already groomed. Anthony, I'm finna explain to you. Anthony Edwards didn't have a brother that go before him into the league to kind of show him the way. That got a lot to do with it.
Well, you losing
because if I'm your big brother, right, and me and you working at IBM, and I worked at IBM before IBM recruited you coming out of college, I can give you the rundown on what it's like and give you a little of a head start over somebody that didn't have a predecessor to help them through IBM.
So that means LaMelo should be smarter than Anthony, because LaMelo had a brother to do all that you just said.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So if you go get sidetracked, then that means you know what I'm saying, you didn't stay on the rails. You kind of still wanted to know if that meat was greasy. When your table has already been prepared for you.
You really think it was because he was sidetracked? Like what? Why was he sidetracked? We had like 10 girls pregnant or something. Like what you talking about?
No, you don't have to have girls pregnant to be sidetracked. Every NBA player don't have a Dwight Howard type symptom. Some players know just strap it up, but that don't mean you ain't out there. That mean you ain't, you know what I'm saying? That don't mean you're not, you're not 100% focused. And that happens sometimes. But what I'm saying is that but what I'm saying that when you have somebody that kind of guides you through it, whether your dad giving you information because at one time he was a professional athlete, your brother give you some information, but sometimes you just want to, feel it yourself. And sometimes you just don't believe fat meat is greasy, right? Because remember when LaMelo got drafted, LeVar gave expositions on women in sports.
So
you remember that expositions? When he said that you can't, you got to be careful with these women out here, blah, 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 right? Y'all remember that big thing that happened? With LeVar back in the day in 2020?
Mm-mm.
Well, anyway, he gave his exegesis on sports and women. Like I said, he was a professional athlete, right? He played with the Carolina Panthers in the Jets, New York Jets. So he kind of know how that goes in the locker room. But yet, like I said, sometimes things fall on deaf ears.
So you think that's the reason why LaMelo ain't shining right now? Like,
that don't have nothing to do with That has nothing to do with it. Melo's injury. You got to remember, LaMelo already done that in his first 2 seasons. He already had all the shot, right? Even the shoes and everything else. I mean, it was a hysteria surrounding LaMelo Ball, and it still is to some degree. But the older you get, the childish atmosphere start to wane, and now people start seeing you as an adult, not a little kid anymore. And so they start treating you like
So they
adult.
start
They
looking
start
at you
approaching
like,
like adult.
right. So they start looking at you like, what is you really doing out here?
Basically. So
Nothing. Or on a losing franchise, not being able to take a team.
that's what it is now. But the first 2 years, that wasn't the case. They were a
I
playing
know,
team
that's what I'm
and they had a
saying.
winning record. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, a playing
And
team is a winning record?
no, you know that a playing team is not a winning record because you guys were 10 games under 500 and you still was a playing team. But in this case
We
with
ain't 10
LaMelo,
games under 500 right now, though.
his playing team was over 500,
But you just
like 8
said,
games over
so when
500.
did the Hornets have a winning record?
His rookie season and the second season, his sophomore season. Those are 2 winning records that I know of since LaMelo been a tenure in the Charlotte Hornets organization. After that, he got the injury. Remember, he got the injury. And now this season, he had multiple injuries. So he had 2 back-to-back seasons
What
start
up,
his
Mo?
career off. And now he got 2 bad back-to-back seasons in year 3 and in year 4, even though he received a rookie max extension, the first ever rookie max extension in the Charlotte Hornet organization.
Well, just because they paid him don't mean nothing. This is a Hornets you talking about.
Well,
No.
I won't say it don't mean nothing. I think it means everything. But what makes it not mean nothing, according to you, is that he's not there to fulfill it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
Now you,
190 million or 196 million is like guaranteed,
yeah.
whether
For
he
him,
whether he
it's
dribble the
good for
ball or not.
him. It's good for him.
So basically,
How much did
what I'm saying,
Halliburton get paid? Well, you probably don't know. I
well,
don't know.
he got paid the same amount. But Halliburton
Well, he
contract might
working.
be fully. Hold on, Jessica. Let me answer the question. Unless you just asking just to be asking, if you want the information, I'll share it.
Because I
Now
already know the
Halliburton,
answer. You right. I'm asking
Halliburton.
just to be asking because everybody already know the answers.
So
But
no need to espouse or elaborate.
no,
Shout
Halliburton
out
is
to Mo.
playing
Shout
his.
out to you, Mo.
I know. I said, "What's up, Mo?"
But basically, what I'm saying is this: if you want to give Jermaine Jackson the credit of getting LaMelo to the point of his
Who is
first 2
Jermaine
seasons,
Jackson?
that's his manager
Okay.
and his trainer. So then, well, he's not necessarily his trainer. They have another trainer, Detroit, the guy out of Detroit, but he's still connected to Jermaine Jackson. Then you have to give Jermaine Jackson and that part of LaMelo's team the same credit when LaMelo's not up to par. You can't
Well,
give Jermaine Jackson all these adulation when LaMelo's healthy and thriving, but then when LaMelo's not healthy, his name is not even mentioned because you want to hide him because you think Jermaine Jackson represents the antithesis of LeVar Ball. See,
well,
that's where the bullshit comes in at.
but see, so besides all of that you're talking about, um, that's why I keep asking, and what's the plans? What are the plans? Because of course you're not over there talking to the GM and all of them to know exactly what the plans is. But on the outside looking in, and this is, about LaMelo Ball, just like I am about Zion or whoop de whoop. What is it that needs to be done to what I'm trying to say? Um to get LaMelo where he needs to be as far as like team and basketball and all that stuff goes. Um Yeah, like what do you need? Because nobody's
First
answering
of
those.
all,
You're
listen,
happy that they threw everybody away, but then it's like, all right, so when the
you're
draft
being
comes and
overly
when all these things
verbose,
come, like what do
Jessica.
you need? What do you huh?
First of all, you got to slow down. You're being overly verbose. First of all, LaMelo has to get healthy. That's number one.
Yeah, but
You
we
give
know
a
he gonna
player
get healthy.
$260
We
million
know he gonna
dollars.
get healthy.
Well, we have to see it. It have to be sustainability
But
because
no,
we
no,
can't not.
hold on, Dex. You can't pay somebody 190 whatever and sit here and say you don't know if he gonna get healthy. You invested in this, so you best to believe he got to get healthy. And you can't tell me you paying this man and you're not gonna build around him and don't even know if he's gonna be healthy.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying job number one is LaMelo to get healthy,
So
to be
LaMelo
able.
needs right. So LaMelo needs to focus on getting healthy, but the team needs and the GMs and they need to figure out what's the next step to build around LaMelo while LaMelo is working on himself getting healthy.
Well, I think that is being enacted as we speak. When we see
Right.
all the transition that has been made
Okay, that is
with
true.
the falling of Terry Rozier first and foremost, then
And
the
that's
pathway is opening up for LaMelo once he's healthy and sustainable to be able to thrive amongst players that fit his game and not try to play out LaMelo
so
or
you're
outplay
basically
LaMelo.
telling me that if LaMelo was healthy right now, if he was healthy, he has a team around him that's
Yeah,
gonna
I
help
think
him
if
thrive.
LaMelo, listen, I like that question right there. That's a good question. I think once LaMelo gets healthy, he's coming to an iteration of the Charlotte Hornets that he's unfamiliar with.
Yeah.
And hopefully that locker room will be intact because now you have Seth Curry, right? You have Grant Williams, right? You have Trey Mann, you have Bertrand, and there's one more that I'm missing. But even those four guys right there are solid players to build a healthy, championship-driven culture because these guys have been places and now they have been traded, so they have a story to tell. They have a backstory to keep these guys and newcomers coming in out of the draft in line in respect of the old regime that allowed these players to basically be reckless out here in these streets. The only player I have to give credit to is El Presidente. He was a professional from day one as a Charlotte Hornet, but he was just Mr. Glass. He came in family oriented, all about business. And most time than not, he disassociated himself with those players who was about frivolity and play. And he attached himself with the Cody Zellers of the world because Cody Zeller was about, his business. And he attached himself to Mason Plumlee of the
Cody
world
Zeller.
because he was about his business as well. It wasn't about all that party time, strip club, let's bring the girls to my house and blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. Let's see what we can do. And, just what irresponsible young men with a whole bunch of money does. And then Bouknight gets cut off from the party life because he can't keep his booze under control. He's always inebriated. And that brings heat on everybody else. Because once you get caught up into something that's uncanny and uncharacteristic of a professional player, then they're going to look at who else that you hang around with is involved in things that is uncanny and unprofessional and will bring a sore eye to the organization.
Right. Well, saying all of that, it definitely sounds like you needed to get to clean up house. Get a
Thank you.
get a fresh breath of fresh air. Sometimes they say when you get away from what is it, negative people or bad things or certain people, better things come or some what I'm trying to say. And so maybe with this being all shaken up and all that energy is gone, that things can start to get better. But So I ain't saying that the moves. All I'm saying is, did you get the right pieces around LaMelo? And what other pieces do you need to finish off what y'all got going on? What piece do you think they should be looking for in the draft? Those are just things that I just feel like, as a Hornets fan, that y'all should be thinking about. Do you need a center?
I'm
Do you
quite sure
need
they
this?
do think about that, Jessica, because Hornets fans is no different from any other fans. It's just that
Right. So
they
that's
just
why.
have
But I've
very
been
little to
asking
cheer
all
about.
night, and not one Hornets fan told me anything other
Well,
than
what
they
about Big
cleaned up
Al when he was
house.
up here? Big Al didn't tell you anything.
No, he didn't. He just told me they cleaned up house and that Brandon Miller
Well,
was
that's the start, right? You gotta clean out the debris
right.
before you bring in
That
that
is the
new car in
start.
your
But
driveway.
right. So now that you cleaned up house and you got these pieces, what do y'all think y'all need to be looking at or looking for?
Well, some people think they need a new coach to coach this talent. I think they should give Cliffy a chance because
Cliffy a
Cliffy is,
chance. Oh, you talking about that's who the coach is now.
yeah. I think they
But
should
you
give
know,
him a chance.
I hate when people always talk about we need a new coach. We need this. We need that. Well, first of all, is there even a coach out there?
Oh, there's coaches always out there. You
Like
can best
who?
believe that.
Like who?
I like Sam Cassell.
Oh, and he's available?
Of course, he's available if they were giving him the money. Shit, you know what I'm saying? If they
Oh,
can
okay,
come
I
to a
feel you.
mutual agreement on finance, of course he's
Mm-hmm.
available.
Does he coach a team
You
right
know what they
now?
say. If the price is right, I just might.
Oh, what team he coach right now?
Sam, who's the organization Sam Cassell in?
Oh, I don't know.
I'll probably have to look it up, but he's on somebody's bench right now.
Oh, okay.
I
He's like
can't
an
I can't
assistant
remember
coach.
exactly. Yeah, he's an assistant coach.
How about the Memphis Grizzlies? So this is what, and I do want to say that what. So the Memphis Grizzlies is down at the bottom too, ain't it?
Yep, and that's
And so
because
this,
of their star player John Morant is gone. Steven Adams was gone now. He's been traded. I think he's in Houston now.
but one thing I can say is that when our star
They-
player was hurt, at least we made it to the first round in the playoffs.
Yeah, y'all had a really magical run, but it, like I say, it ended abruptly when y'all faced the Suns. But still, and the Suns
Yeah,
was the
but we
number
didn't
one
have our
seed.
star player.
Yeah, I agree. That was a
That
Cinderella
right
run.
there should have no that right there should have told you that we were leading in the right direction. It's not
It
about
did.
Cinderella. That's about showing that all right, so we had this is what we have, this is what happened, and what do we need to do to keep on pushing, to keep
I
going
mean,
up?
but
Yeah,
listen,
Zion
Jessica.
is hurt. So this is the same situation of what I'm
No,
asking
Jessica, you're
y'all.
not listening. You're not listening. Because what you said is correct. That showed that you guys were trending in the right direction. But the very next year, when y'all was fully healthy, you didn't achieve those same heights. So
Hold on.
actually, you
No,
regressed to a certain
let me,
extent.
nope. Let me tell you this. Okay. So we was trending in the right direction and our star player was out. Our star player came back and he got hurt again. Zion, BI, and CJ before this year had only played 10 games together. So when a big major piece came back, you might have regressed a little bit. But that is gonna happen when you bring in something major. It wasn't just no role player off the bench. That was a major piece that you had to put into this something that was already stirring in the pot. You feel me? But it was that's okay. You know that's gonna happen. It's okay for things like that to happen. Sometimes in order for you to go somewhere, you got to be uncomfortable a little bit. Everybody knew that was gonna happen. You had Brandon leading the way, and then all of a sudden you bring this big old piece, and everybody knew that was gonna happen. Now they're slowly, and they're young, so they probably don't catch on fast like a grown man might come on and catch on fast, and like CJ and say, "Boom, this is what I need to do, boo 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 boo," and do it. Brandon Ingram is like a little younger, maybe a little stubborn, a little, other than younger than CJ, a little bit more stubborn than CJ. It's taking him a little longer for him and Zion to get used to playing with each other because they hadn't really played with each other with the team that they have now, because they played in the past, but with the pieces that they have now. So it's taking them a little bit more, and that's understandable. They're young. They still, in my eyes, at 20 years old, are kids. I probably shouldn't have said that because that might make me sound old. Hold on.
But we already know that you have your cougar traits at times. That's why you have a PlayStation 4 or 5 or whatever it is. You got to keep it updated.
Shut up.
Them little
Y'all better
grown,
not be playing decks. No attention when it comes to
when them
them
little
type
grown
of.
kids come around and you
Don't
see
y'all
they're kind of tall, you might
no.
be young, full of
No.
bubble gum and cum, but you
No,
invite them in.
so we did regress a little bit because we had a major piece come back into the starting lineup and things had to get shaken up a little bit and fixed. But guess what? We are right now still trending upwards. It's not like we collapsed and all fell apart. And a lot of
So
people keep
we don't know if you're trending upwards
we
until
are
the
trending
playoffs, right?
upwards. We are
What seed were you guys last season?
we was in the last at the end of the season, we was like
Right.
what, eighth,
The ninth
10th,
seed. The
ninth?
ninth seed. Ninth seed.
Yeah,
Okay. But prior to that, what seed was you?
the ninth.
Okay. And that was without Zion prior to that. Zion, I mean.
Yes, without Zion, we was the ninth. And guess what? When we was in the playing both playing, Zion didn't even play.
Thank you.
He was hurt.
So,
So for
right.
him to
So
be
this is my point.
healthy, I just told you that this year so far, we
You see, you
are.
don't want me to go back because you know you screwed up, right?
No, I
You know,
didn't.
you know you fucked up, right? You know
No,
you
I
fucked up.
didn't. No,
Listen, young woman, you know you fucked up.
no, I didn't.
You fucked up, and you
No,
know it. What
I did
movie was
not.
that?
I don't know what movie that is, but I know I ain't fuck
Menace to
up.
Society. You don't remember Bill Duke
No, I don't. So
when
look,
he
let me
was
tell you.
the detective?
Oh, but I ain't fuck up though. So look, let me tell you. This is probably the longest games that Zion's played without injuries. This is the longest games that BI has played without injuries. This is the longest games that any of them play that CJ, BI, and Zion played together. So that is trending upward. Y'all be looking at standings and stuff. It's trending upward just to have a healthy team for this long of a period. That's got to be good.
But that's what we're trying to correlate with the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, but
And when we was
but
trying to
at the
correlate with the
same
Charlotte
token,
Hornets, you was
but look,
insinuating as we was making excuses.
right, but when Zion was hurt, we knew what we needed to do. When Zion was hurt, they still balled their ass off and tried to make it. We was 1-13 at starting that season. Zion was hurt. We still balled our ass off. We still made it to the playoffs. Then when we went to the draft class, they knew exactly what they needed to what
No,
they
you're
needed.
missing something. You're missing something.
What?
It was a trade. You're
Yeah,
missing
we
that
traded
trade.
for CJ.
Thank you. There you go.
We
Now the
traded.
Charlotte Hornets have did their trade. Now let's see
I
how it
understand,
gels.
but I knew at that time. I knew at that time when they traded for CJ, I knew that's what they needed. When we went into the draft that summer, I knew at that time what we needed. Hey, get your ass down, cat. Don't be. I knew at the time that what we needed shooters. We needed a veteran. The whole team was a bunch of young kids. We needed a veteran. We needed somebody who's been there and done that. CJ was the one available for us. We probably could have took Dame or anybody else. They probably didn't want to come. We took CJ. CJ is a veteran who's been in the playoffs. Zion needed that type of leadership or something around him. Boom, we got that. We knew we needed shooters. Who before Trey Hawkins and CJ, who and BI, he really play around in the middle. Pause.
Pause. Yeah, there you go.
The mid range, we knew that this summer, and I told y'all we needed shooters, and that's exactly what they drafted. So only thing I'm doing, and I'm not saying this in a negative way or to talk down. I'm just getting y'all to open y'all eyes so y'all can start talking about when the draft come.
Get
We
y'all to
need
open your
this.
eyes.
When the draft come, this is what we need. I told y'all last summer. I told y'all they was gonna draft Hawkins before they drafted him, and we got the receipts because we can go back to some Flight Sports TV back in the summertime where I said they're gonna draft Hawkins, because I even said they were gonna draft Dyson Daniels when they drafted Dyson Daniels only because of the defense, and he was a 4-year player. 4-year player in college. That's just what they do. I'm not saying that's really what they needed, but that's what they do. But I said they're gonna draft Hawkins because they need shooters. Everybody knew that Zion needed shooters because they clog up the paint. You don't need everybody. That's why him and Valanciunas, we didn't know if they were going to work out because you got Valanciunas and Zion along with 5 other defensive player underneath the basket. Zion can't even get to the hoop right. No spacing. We need a spacing. We need a shooter. So that's why I said with LaMelo's game, let LaMelo worry about getting healthy. But when the Hornets go into the offseason, when they do this and that, do y'all have an idea of what y'all need? A center, a big man, a veteran, a this? Y'all got some new pieces. You know these pieces because y'all have already seen them play. You went down the list of Steph Curry and all the rest of these guys and what they have to offer. Okay, great. Just talking and like what next? What's next? What else do they need to get? Or do you think they legit? Do you think they need to, when they go to the draft, they need to be looking for this? Like that's all I was asking. We could talk for days about everybody they got rid of. We don't got to keep talking about them. That Miles, whoever, they old news now. We don't even got to discuss them. They ain't even on the team. LaMelo got a whole new team now.
Yeah, that's why I said this new iteration of the Charlotte Hornets, he's not going to even recognize. It's unrecognizable to LaMelo. But at the same time, I just think that Mark Williams, I don't think they really need to get no hell of a lot of people.
You think what they got is pretty good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. And like I said, it's all based on or predicated on health. Mark Williams have to be healthy. LaMelo Ball have to be healthy, and the rest should be able to play itself out with these new Christmas ornaments on the Charlotte Hornets tree. When you have smooth, solid veterans that they just picked up and they are productive from where they came, they can still bring that productivity inside your arena. I think it's a good thing. And that's what, like Flake said, like I was saying earlier, LaMelo never really had anyone that had the production beyond the arc, that he can cave in the defense and kick it back out and shoot at a high clip from beyond the arc. He never really had that.
So now it sounds like y'all building the Hornets like the Pelicans.
I was getting ready to say that. The Pelicans went through their tour of duty. Now the Hornets is at that stage where the Pelican was prior to them trading for C.J. McCullough. Now this is their C.J. McCullough moment. And
Did
let's see.
LaMelo get drafted before or after Zion?
After.
Okay.
He got drafted after. He came a season after Zion.
He did?
Yeah. Zion 2019, Melo 2020.
All right. Don't be lying to me, Dex.
I ain't got a lie to kick it. How many times I keep telling you that? Do I look like a liar?
I know you got a way with words.
But that don't make you a liar because you got a way with words. You don't see me working at a used car lot.
You should. Man, I'm not saying you should. No, you not that.
That's a waste of talent to me. What the hell I'm gonna work at a used car lot for?
That's why I changed it. It's not that you should, but you could. You do have a way with words. So people that have a way with words, you gotta watch them sometimes because they will say some stuff and then you gotta pay attention to what they say.
That's the whole point.
And you hear what Rap said. You hear what Rap said. Rap said.
Yeah, I miss Flight uploading Pelican stream.
That's right. Tomorrow is Lakers versus Pelican, Rap.
That might be a stream.
That might be a stream.
It's Pelicans didn't really do too much. The Lakers didn't do anything. So
with the trade, yeah.
And the Lakers they were getting pounded the last time I checked.
Kyra, we been got rid of Kyra like months ago.
I know. Y'all traded to Indiana.
Everybody was talking about it today, like that's like it just happened.
Well, he was back. He was traded again. That's why.
Oh well, don't say the Pelicans did it.
Well, they initiated. They told him to scram.
Yeah, it wasn't that Kyra was a bad player at all. It was just that he didn't fit with what we had going on, and we have a lot of
Kyra production was minimal, if any at all. He didn't do anything since he been there, but being hurt.
No, Kyra was only hurt for 1 year that he been there.
A year and a half, actually.
No, 1 year.
Kyra was hurt when Lonzo was here.
No, he was not.
He did get hurt. Don't sit there and tell me.
No, he did
When,
not.
listen,
Kyra
listen.
had
You
torn
need to go
his.
check the history. Kyra got hurt when Lonzo was there,
No, he
and
did not.
Lonzo. Hold on, Lonzo got hurt, and Nikhil was the starting point guard. Kyra and Lonzo was hurt at the same time,
No,
and Nikhil was a starting point guard.
no. Until you show me proof of that, no.
I don't have
But
to show you. You the one say no.
yeah. Well. Anyways, Kyra he's a decent player. He just don't fit with what we needed.
Well, I mean, you guys went through a slew of point guards until you found CJ McCullough, and that was the perfect.
CJ
mix.
McCullough is not even our point guard.
Well, he's like kind of combo. He's just like
CJ
Dame Lillard, a combo.
CJ McCullough is not our point guard. We will definitely not use him as a point guard, and he plays his best off ball.
So CJ McCullough is not listed as your point guard?
He better not be.
I thought he was. I mean,
No, and that's a good question though. To be honest, I don't know who's listed as the point guard, but I can tell you this: when I
okay, give me your starting five. I can tell you. Give me your starting five.
It's CJ, Bi, Zion, Herb, Valanciunas.
Okay, you know Valanciunas not the point guard, right?
He's the center.
Okay, you know Herb is not the point guard, right?
So they probably do list CJ as the point
Thank you.
guard.
Thank
But
you.
he's not. But okay, I don't care what he lists, but he's not the point guard.
Listen, just accept defeat. Damn.
He is not the point guard.
All right, if you say so.
They probably had to give him a title, but he ain't the point guard.
If you say so.
He doesn't handle the ball. I mean,
Neither do Jose Alvarado.
Yes, he do. So Jose Alvarado to me is the point guard for the bench.
Man, Jose Alvarado come, if he dribble the ball, he dribble to half court and get off that motherfucker instantly.
No,
he is not creating nothing.
Jose, yes, he do, and Jose will run. Jose do. I ain't saying. I feel like Zion can create more because he draws more attention, but Jose does create. And he dribbles the ball up the court. I've seen him dribble circles around people, literally, if you know what I mean.
I'm not saying he can't dribble. I never said he couldn't dribble. He's from New York, so you know he can dribble. That's the first thing they learn is to dribble before they shoot.
But
New York is massive patting that peel.
We don't have a point guard, to be honest with you.
Well, all you got to do is go down their roster and see who's listed as a point guard.
But I don't care who's.
And I'm telling you, CJ McCullough.
And you might be right, but he ain't the point guard. He don't. I
understand what you're saying. He don't do point guard things, but he does do point guard things. He does get assists. He get assists. He play makes.
If he has to, yeah. But more than likely, no. I believe that Zion probably has the most assists lately. Bi would be next. Between Bi and Zion, I think they've been taking turns being the point guard. I don't see Zion. CJ has been playing. He's been really laid back, and I really like that role for him too, because them points that he made last night actually didn't come until the end of the game. And guess what? That was because he had so many open threes to shoot. Because guess who drew all the attention? And that was I just really loved how the Pelicans played last night was perfect, because Zion set up his teammates in the first half. That's why he only had 2 points. And you had your role players, or the people who normally don't score. You let them get hot, get ready, whatever you want to call it. And then in the second half, all your major players, like CJ and Zion, got all they points. They started eating in the second half when you need them the most. When you got to make sure you closing things. When you're closing out a game, Zion closing out a game. They are figuring things out. Love it.
Yeah, they have become a well-rounded team. I mean, that's no doubt about it. And I just think I think they kind of underperforming, if you ask me.
Say what?
They're underperforming. I think they should be higher than the 6th seed.
Right, but that's only because they had to figure things out. You don't just jump into something and be like, boom, we already got it. They had to
So they
figure
didn't
out
have it figured out when they went to the playoffs?
when last year.
No, the year before when they played the
No, because
Suns.
you didn't have Zion. No, they didn't have it figured out. You got to think Brandon is being used to being the main man for the past
Okay.
couple of years. He was used to being the one that had to take control, be the main man. Like everybody when them play-ins, they was all leading on Brandon Ingram. Now all of a sudden you bringing back Zion, and we need Zion, Brandon, for you to kind of lean back a little bit and let Zion do that. So they had to get used, both of them. That's what it was. It was Zion and Bi that had to figure it out. It wasn't nobody else. Them Jose know what he there for. Trey know what he there for. Herb, Dyson, everybody know what they there for. It's between Zion and Bi on who's gonna be the ball handler, who's gonna be the main one. They have to figure that out. Nobody's perfect. That was them two trying to see if they can play off of each other. How do you play off of each other? Who's gonna be the main ball handler? Now we don't need you to do so much, Brandon. Just it's okay. It's all right to take a step back and let Zion do this. Not only that, Zion hadn't played a whole fucking year, and now all of a sudden, or didn't play for a long time because he was injured. Now I don't think last year was not the whole year, but majority of the end of the year he didn't play. Now he has to come back, and now you kind of playing with him a little skeptical because you don't want him to get hurt again. So then it's
Right.
like we need you to be the main person, but at the same token, we don't want you to do too much. So you're like, okay, how you be the main person but don't do too much? Like, hold
Right.
on, what you get what I'm saying? So they had to figure those things out because they want to kind of keep Zion as long as they can because they want to really. We haven't seen this whole team healthy in the playoff situation or in the play-in. Zion has not played in now one playoff or play-in since he's been in the NBA. Bi has, CJ has, whoop de whoop de whoop, but Zion hasn't. We really need him to. So it was a little bumping heads, a little trying to figure out. And the problem was it was your main pieces, and that's the hard part. Isn't your role players and everybody else? They know what they're there for. Even CJ figured it out. He knew that he didn't have to be a point guard. We don't need you to dribble 100 times and dance all over the court. Cause that when CJ has the ball, he ain't to me. He don't even like to give assists. If he's the point guard and he bringing the ball up the court, guess what CJ gonna do the whole damn time?
What are you gonna do?
Dribble, 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 dance, dance, dribble, dance. He ain't even trying to pass the ball. So then we had to say, hold on, CJ, nah, that's not gonna work. We don't need you to take to be a saver hole. We don't need you to dribble the ball and just you at getting to that retirement age. Just sit back and chill. Let the young folks do it. We just need you to come through and bring your talent when we need it. But other than that, just chill. So CJ said, you know what? I played hard all these years. Let me just let them do it. And when I need to do me, I will do me. And that's what he do. When it comes points where Bi ain't struggling and Zion struggling, guess what? CJ say, all right, now it's my time to step up. But no, I don't need CJ dribbling the ball all fucking night long. He don't even pass the ball. He's not even good at doing that. Him and Dame, they took turns. They did that. We don't need
Right.
that over here.
Right. Yeah. So
No,
that's why you
CJ,
said CJ
not the point
CJ
guard.
said he'll take a step back, right? Based on that.
Yes. So basically, CJ said, and he did, and he does shoot more threes. All he do majority of the time, and every once in a while you'll see him take it to the rack, is shoot threes. And he be
Mhm.
wide open, shoot them threes. Just shoot them threes. We
Right.
just need you.
Right.
I don't need you to dribble the whole clock out. And sometimes he get into those little habits of dribbling the whole clock out, and then all of a sudden you got to make a tough shot at the end of the clock and don't even pass the ball. He did it a couple of times last night. I was like, pass the fucking ball, bro. You can't get it. You dribbling trying to find you a spot and you wasting the whole clock. Just pass it. You got Bi and Zion and all these great players out there. Pass that shit. So no, I do not want CJ to be the point guard. But when Zion do it, Zion is good. When Brandon do it, Brandon is good as well because when they blitz Brandon and he's been playing the point guard and they blitzing him, I've seen good things happen. When Zion is being the point guard and he's got 50 people at the bottom of the court and everybody's open, I've seen good things happen. The problem is which one you have to pick one. You can't, and they're juggling between the two and they haven't made it
Mhm.
like who's the leader, who's gonna do this, who's the closer, who you got to pick one. Is it Bi? Is it Zion? Is it Bi? Is it Zion? And then you got to think too. Zion to me, he ain't being like everybody's saying. Okay, Zion should be the main guy. Okay, cool. Zion hasn't been there. He hasn't been there through the mud. You've been sitting on the bench hurt. Zion been taking this. I mean, Bi been taking this team through the mud. Bi grew chemistry with Jose and Trey and all these pieces that they drafted for Zion. Guess who been there though? Guess who been playing with him? Guess who grew that chemistry? Guess who they learned the game around Bi. So all these 3-point shooters and everything that they got for Zion, he been hurt. They basically just did that same lineup for Brandon Ingram. So when they was blitzing Brandon Ingram, he can pass it out to the 3-pointers. So then when Zion comes, you're gonna tell Bi, okay, we don't need you to do that no more. Stop doing what you do best. Stop doing what you used to doing. Stop doing what you've been doing for the last 10 years, shooting your middies. We just want you to shoot threes too. So now he's trying, because some games he'll shoot 11 threes and he be good at it. And then some games he don't shoot no threes. And then you're like, the mid-range is great, but we're trading twos for threes. So basically that's it. We just got to figure, Bi and Zion has to figure it out. And I really think that they can figure it out. And a lot of Pelican fans, to be honest with you, they say that we need to trade Bi.
Did Zion make the All-Star this year?
Nope. He sure didn't, but that's okay. Because that's not what our focus is. Our focus isn't to make the All-Stars. The focus is to make the fucking playoffs. Can you stay healthy to make the playoffs? We don't care. I ain't worried about no All-Star game. Can you stay healthy and at least make the playoffs so we can see what the team look like as a playoff? So when we go into the offseason, we know what we need to do to make it to the next step. So when it gets down to the nitty-gritty of things, when you in that challenging playoff position with a full healthy team that we ain't never got to see after we lose, because I know we're not winning no championship this year. I hope that we can at least win a first round and make it to the second. That would be great accomplishment. But once we see this, then we can go into the offseason and say, because there's been rumors of, do we trade Valanciunas? Or do we trade Brandon Ingram? Do we really need a point guard? See, I know my team. I know what we looking for, what we might need, what, and that's all.
Okay.
When I was asking these questions about the Hornets, that's all I wanted to get into y'all's mind, to start thinking of what direction, what do y'all need, what do you feel like?
Well, I think Big Al was trying to cover that, but he went out a little early.
Off the panel.
Yeah, he went out a little early. But I just want to ask you, if you do trade Bi, where the production that Bi gives you, who is going to fill in that gap?
So that's a great question. I don't think that we should trade Bi, but there's a lot of podcasts or whatever you call it that I listen to for my team, that be for my team. They do. There's some that we have we have the half over here that say no, and then we have a half over here that says, man, fuck that, trade Bi, trade Bi, trade Bi, trade. Like you got some Bi haters, and then you got some. I'm on the side where I say we don't need to trade Brandon Ingram. I don't know. I guess they're looking at people like Trey Murphy, and then we have another problem. You have Jordan Hawkins, right? Great shooter. Jordan Hawkins don't even get to really. He didn't even play last night. We got a whole shooter on the bench that can give you 30 points. He showed that he could do that. We played against the Dallas Mavericks, Kyrie, and you had no Bi, no Zion, and Jordan Hawkins went out there and gave you 30. And he didn't even get no playing time last night because we have too many players and don't know what's more important. Is it the defense? Is it the offense? Like Willie Green, you got to think he's got some learning to do too as a coach. He's got to make up his mind. Do you go all the way offense? Because you got Dyson Daniels, who plays great defense but can't give you no offense. You got Jordan Hawkins, which is a rookie who can give you a hell of a lot of offense, but not good on the defense. What do you go with? When it comes down to a playoff atmosphere, do you need more offense? Do you need to stick with the defense? And Willie Green has to figure that out. So he's been up and down. Some days he's playing Hawkins. Some days you don't see him play at all. But it's so many players, like if you do that, if you play Hawkins, then who's not playing? Jose, Dyson, Najee. You know, it's somebody, which I don't really care for Najee Marshall like that, but I guess they do.
But Najee hanging on in there. I thought he a big wave. He hanging on in there.
I thought, because he'll give you that little dog, you know, he got a little dog, you know, he'll go out there and be like, but to me, I would be playing Jordan Hawkins over Najee any day. But I guess they feel like, they say trade Brandon Ingram because I'm guessing because of maybe because the bumping heads between Zion and Brandon. But then my thing is like, not every night do Zion be, there's some teams like your matchups. You have some teams that Zion matches up good with and some teams that Zion don't match up good with. And when Zion comes to a team that he can't match up good with, then you do want Brandon to go out there and do his thing. Vice versa. Because Zion can't do nothing but take it to the rack all night long. And there are some teams that have some centers, like AD for an example, maybe, or the Nuggets. What's his name? Joker. That Zion may have some difficulties with.
Yeah, because you can't just do that to any and everybody. Exactly. I agree.
Yeah, he can't take you all night long. And then when you have difficult times like that, that's when you need to have somebody you can, like, yeah, Trey can shoot threes, but he's not as talented as Brandon Ingram is. And when that three ain't dropping, because you'll have some nights too, your shooters, sometimes your gun ain't shooting. So what do you do?
Take Viagra.
Shut up. You got to figure something else out. And B.I. he can do that. He can take it to the hoop. He can shoot his mid range. He can shoot.
We're gonna post tomorrow.
Right, peace. We got a game tomorrow, right? Which one we doing, Flight? Jessica said she want to do Pelicans and Lakers.
All right. Well, like I said, y'all got my Instagram. Whatever y'all want to do, there's only one button away.
You gonna be there, Jessica, on the stream, or you gonna
go
be
there? But that's what I was talking about earlier when I said that thing you sent me didn't work.
What didn't? I mean, you try to play it?
Yeah, I did. I tried. I kept trying that day and it did not work. It kept giving me some weird but I'll tell you about it. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. All right, let's go.
Yeah, when you said that thing didn't work, I mean, I kind of got a little concerned. I need to see the doctor or what?
No, that link didn't work.
The link didn't work.
No, I'll tell you about it in the inbox. But yeah, shut up, Dex. Good night, Flight. Good night, Dex.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
He said, yeah.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.